Welcome to the Sewing Report. I'm Jen. We are live from the sewing room. This is going to be a Sunday afternoon sewing hangout. We're going to chat. I've got a new K-drama to recommend, and we're going to have some fun today. So we are going to be making something to accessorize handbags, purses. You can also use it as a headscarf or a hair tie. And I am talking about these purse scarves. Now, some high-end luxury brands sell these, and they charge upwards of $200 for these. Typically, they are made of silk, but I'm going to be using rayon just because it's a little bit easier for me to work with. Plus, it has a lot of the same properties of silk. It's very drapey, it's nice. You can hand wash these, so they are great for lots of different purposes. So we're going to be making a couple different versions. So this one has the angled pointy ends. Now, brands like Hermes sells these, again, super expensive. This is going to be a fraction of the cost. And this is the type that Louis Vuitton sells. They call them Bandeaus, and they have blunt, like just cut off ends. So we're going to be doing a couple different ones. Hermes calls their version the Twilly. Apparently that is trademarked. And I do plan to make and sell these for the Sewing Report Etsy shop. And just a quick reminder before we get started, today's live stream is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop. I've got fabric, sewing supplies, lots of different notions, some really cute fat quarter and half yard bundles. And new to the shop, I'm going to be selling handmade luxury gifts. So last week we made the noodle head pedal pouch, and I've since listed sets of those in the sizes large and small. They are $45. So if you are interested in those handmade goodies, they are currently available. I've sold one so far. I've got 4 left. And this is going to be kind of an experiment to see how it goes for me. This is the first time I've ever made and sold things, like handmade things for the Etsy shop. I've sold supplies for a while. I've sold fabric for a while. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see what happens here. And for the first time ever, I do want to, this is kind of exciting, I am streaming live on multiple platforms. Yes, multiple platforms. So that's super exciting. So this is something I'm trying out. So today I am streaming live not only on YouTube, but I'm also streaming live on Twitch. So that's pretty exciting. I finally got my Twitch profile updated from like 5 years ago. So if you'd like to watch the stream on Twitch, I figure why not try to be in as many places at once as I can be. So I am streaming live on Twitch, and I'm also streaming live on another platform called Rumble. A lot of people are jumping on that platform, so I thought I would give it a try. And, again, just try to make, if I'm doing these live streams and putting a lot of work into these broadcasts, then I figure I might as well be on as many platforms as possible to spread the love. So if you'd like to watch on a few, if YouTube's not your first preference, and now we've got a couple different options for that. Okay, so I have got a bunch of stuff cut out. And if you're new here also, be sure to subscribe, like and subscribe to this channel, Sewing Report Live. We have about 325 subscribers now. I need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized on YouTube, so help me out here. If you're watching, be sure to hit that like button and participate in the chat. This is going to be a place where this isn't really an instructional type of live stream. I just want it to be a place where you guys can come, hang out, and meet some people. So that's what this is all about. And if you are new, we've got we don't have no low rent production here. We have got multiple cameras. So if you are new, I'm really trying to make these live streams as high quality as possible. So we've got camera 1 here. This is sort of like the head-on camera. We've got camera 2 here. This is an overhead camera, so you can see everything I'm doing at my sewing table. And we've got camera 3, which is the sewing machine camera. I know, super exciting. I did not want to do live streams unless I could really show you up close what I'm doing. And then we also have a picture-in-picture camera here. So if I'm doing something where I'm talking to you guys, but I'm also like working, you'll be able to see both angles So super exciting stuff here at the Sewing Report. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me figure out where I'm gonna put my phone here. All right, I gotta move some stuff around here. Okay, so the reason I'm making this project is because I love purses and handbags. This is one of my favorite handbags. This is kind of a newer edition. This is a Rebecca Minkoff bag. It is a beautiful color. It's called Caramello. And what I like about this is that it has a top handle so you can carry it like this. It also has an option. This strap, this strap is adjustable and detachable, so I can also use it as a shoulder bag or a crossbody bag. But I really wanted to make some accessories for this bag. It's really cute, but you know, it's kind of, right now it's like kind of plain, you know what I'm saying? So I have made, last night I sewed, I know guys, I finally have sewed up some samples so I could actually have some stuff to show you. These are ridiculously easy to make. So unlike last week's project, the pedal pouch, this will not take forever. This is going to be something I probably should be able to make quite a few of them during this live stream in just one day. So this is, and they're about, I put the finished size in the description box. They're about 2 inches wide by about 36 inches long. So enough to wrap the handles of a bag, enough to tie a bow on the bag. All right, so let's, here, I'll kind of show you right here. So what I did, oh, and also, I am an affiliate. After this is over, I'll have to put a link. I've been loving this website called Dress Up Your Purse. They sell a lot of accessories and stuff that you can jazz up your handbag. And I got this really cute little pochette from Dress Up Your Purse, and it has a detachable chain. So you can get these pretty much anywhere, but one thing you can do is, all right, let me take the chain off here. So what I kind of figured out with this bag is I could attach, let's see here, I could attach this chain, let's see here, this looks cute, to the zippers on my purse. Now this clasp isn't big enough to hook onto these rings because these rings are really thick. But all right, so here's one thing you can do. So right off the bat, you can take the chain from Dress Up Your Purse, just add it to the front of your bag. So that looks super cute already. All right, another thing you can do, all right, is just tie a bow on your bag. All right, so let me just, we'll just try this one. And this is something, I mean, you could either do it through the O-ring, or you could just do, you know, do it around the handle itself. And this would work on a lot of handbags where you've got just any sort of handle. You could do this on a tote bag, whatever. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show you how I'm tying this. I'm gonna leave a little bit, I'm gonna have this right side be a little bit shorter. Okay, and then I'm gonna tie a bow on this. So this is what you saw in the thumbnail here. Okay, isn't this cute? Okay, so yeah, check this out. Look how adorable, like, notice how much different this purse looks like with just a little bit of added detail. Isn't this adorable? So look, I went from being like kind of plain Jane with the front to having a really cute bow on the front and then this little chain here. So this is so adorable, and you can make these in any fabric you want, pretty much do whatever. So I mean, that's what I wanted to do today, because I just think I kind of worked up the, so I actually looked at the designer websites to get the measurements for like Hermes and Louis Vuitton, and this was generally the measurements. And I also wanted to do a couple different options because I know Hermes does the pointy angled ends, and then Louis Vuitton's Bandeau, so Louis Vuitton's Bandeaus are just have like this blunt end on it. So I want to do a couple different things. But yeah, these are super, super cute. But look how much better that looks. Doesn't this look jazzy here? And you can really make this in any fabric. So I plan to make this, I've got at least 3 different rayon fabrics, and I think they would all work. Also with this print, this is an out of print Cloud 9 fabric here. I forgot, this is called, this is from the collection Floral Deco. I got it on sale straight from the manufacturer, and what I like about this is the way I cut it. These are, I think, little tulips. So the way I cut the fabric is so that the pattern would be running lengthwise. You could cut it the other way, but then the tulips would be like this, and I just don't think that would work as well. Okay, so this is a seriously easy project. Okay, let me put my purse down for a second. But doesn't this look so cute? I love purses. I really do. My husband doesn't understand it, but you know, it is what it is, right? Okay, so this project is ridiculously easy. I've got my iron on already, and I'm going to show you how to make them both ways because they take about the same amount of time. There is a little bit of stitching here. I'll show you. There's a tiny bit of stitching to close up the opening here, but I used a coordinating thread and you really can't see it. So here is the thread I used to close it, but this literally takes like less than, I mean, you could make like a bunch of them in a day. You could give these as gifts, you can sell them. You can also, yeah, again, you can make these longer or shorter. So you could use this as a headband or some sort of hair tie. You could also just tie it to a bag. So there's a lot of different things you could do with it. So I've already cut out, I know I did some prep work. I've already cut out a bunch of different, a bunch of pieces here. So my pieces are about, let's see here, I'm gonna need my lint roller quite a bit today. This fabric is a little, now rayon can be a little bit tricky to work with, I'm not gonna lie, but I have some tips to make it a little bit easier for you. Now I had a hard time, like I'm gonna do a full-on video for the sewing report too. So this piece is about 5 inches by about 37 inches. I'm gonna do about a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and your finished scarf will be about 36 inches by 2 inches. So it's a pretty good length. You can really do the angled tips either way. I decided to do them so that they were kind of pointing out from each other. So when you know, and I copied this is literally a copy of the Hermes scarf that costs like over 200 bucks. Okay, so all we gotta do, all right, I got my trash can over here and everything. All right, so I've already cut out, and guys, I had to change the thread on my Juki to be navy. So I've already done that. I've already gotten a new bobbin. I'm gonna see how many of these I can make today. We'll see how far we get. But I've already cut out my pieces, so I would have them ready, so I wasn't doing them on stream because it takes forever. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is just fold it in half the long way, and I'm going to find the center point. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to use the center point as the spot where I'm going to use it for a couple different things. One, it's going to be kind of a reference point because we're going to be, glue basting, my favorite technique. We're going to be glue basting. See this rayon fabric, it's nice. Now I did not pre-wash my rayon fabric. I figured this is probably not going to be a heavily laundered item. You could hand wash it, but I did hit it with a spray. I did spritz it with some water and I pressed out my pieces. So I'm hoping that kind of maybe helped with the sizing a little bit. So I'm going to use the center point and see how much this rayon kind of moves. When I'm handling it pretty gently. All right, yeah, we're gonna need the lint roller a whole lot here. Oh, and let me get rid of my name here real quick. All right, so here's what we're gonna do to start off here. So I'm using this center point. You see how much this moves? Again, I'm gonna be very gentle when I'm handling it. All you have to do is fold it over on itself, right sides together, and you're basically just gonna be sewing like down this short side, down the long side, leave about probably about maybe like a 2 to 3 inch opening for turning. And I'm actually gonna put my opening right at the center because when you're tying your bag to stuff, typically the center won't be very visible. So that's why I chose to put, you know, have that little machine stitch part in the middle. I'm also going to use the center point to figure out like where I need to fold this. So using this to kind of go all the way down. And I'm gonna be using my Elmer's washable school glue. This is my favorite glue basting glue. And one of the things I like about using rayon is that Rayon is, I think it's kind of like a synthetic, but not really. It kind of behaves a little more like a cotton. So I can glue base this and the glue will stick. So that's why I chose to do that. Okay, so what we are going to do here is, again, I'm going to take my marking pen and I'm going to mark, like just as a reference point, I'm going to mark probably about a 1.5 inch on either side of the center point, and this is going to be where I don't sew because this is going to be my opening for turning. Okay, so all you have to do is start, put a little bit of a dab of glue on one side. I got a little dried glue here. All right, hopefully you can't see the trash can. All right, I'm going to move the trash can. Hopefully you can't see it. Okay, I don't think you can see it, so that's good. Okay, so I'm just going to run a little bit of glue. Hopefully my glue. Sometimes the tip does get a little clogged, so you have to, I take like a pin or something. Yeah, I might have to do that. I take like a little pin and unclog the tip here. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Let me just run over and get my pin here. So let's grab that. You just have to unclog it a little bit. All right, my pin just dropped to the floor. That was not great. All right, and guys, we're gonna get to sewing pretty quickly here. So this is a good day. I think this is a good project to do because I can whip out a bunch of them pretty quickly, and you can too. So, I mean, if you wanted to make this today, I mean, you could, as soon as you cut your fabric, you could pretty much be sewing right away. Okay, so, all right, I got my glue. Hopefully this is, all right. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna start, see I marked this point here. All right, glue, please come out. Okay, oh, here we go. And I'm just gonna do a really small amount within the seam allowance. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay. All right, and then I'm going to, see I'm using the center point to know where the fabric needs to be on the other side. And I'm just going to start hitting this with a dry iron. So just hit it with the dry iron. And I'm going to do this the whole way down. And we're gonna sew two at once. We are going to sew the blunt end version and the angled end, and I'm going to show you both at the same time. And then after that, I'm gonna go back and sew a bunch, you know, pretty much as many as I can. So I usually like to start in the center and then just work my way out. You see, I'm not putting that much glue on here. Just a tiny bit, and make sure you're within your seam allowance here. Okay, here we go. And the good thing about again, you do have to be kind of delicate. Don't like pull the rayon too much. And the reason I like doing the glue basting is because, again, the rayon is so slippery that I find it does help not to have to use pins or clips or anything, because I think the glue does the best job, in my opinion, of keeping rayon in place. Now I'm not sure if this would work with silk, it might. This would not work with polyester fabrics, the glue will not stay. But with rayon, I've used this with rayon quite a bit, this method of glue basting, and it works pretty well, like pretty much all the time. So you see, I'm kind of just lining up my ends here, hitting it with a dry iron. Oh, and the link to this iron is in the description box as well. Okay. All right, here we go. So we're gonna do two of these, and then I'll show you how to do the blunt ends and the pointy ends. Now the edges of mine aren't totally even, so I am gonna need to clip those. I'm gonna need to trim that, okay. And I am not going to do the ends yet because like you see, this isn't quite even. So I'm gonna trim that myself. Okay, but you see how quick this is with the glue basting. So yeah, if you wanna use a rayon, I think this is a really good choice. It's not super expensive fabric, but it kind of has some of the same properties as silk. It's drapey. You really don't wanna use a quilting cotton for this project because that'll get way too wrinkly. But rayon is, I think, a really good choice, and it's I feel like it's a little more durable than silk. Again, silk is nice too, but I think the rayon is, in my opinion, probably a little bit like easier to work with. So I'm just gonna go down and keep hitting this with a dry iron. Let me check too. I don't know how many people are watching. I want to make sure my Twitch stream is good. All right, it looks like I am good on Twitch. Okay. Like, this is the first time I've ever really tried to do this, so I really don't. I'm anticipating some issues, some technical issues, I'm sure. I just don't exactly know what they are, because just with the technical stuff, I think this is going to be, let's just say, interesting. I think this is going to be interesting. So, all right. Okay, so let's keep going with, yeah, I should have put my hair up today, but I just curled it and it looked nice. So I was like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and do this. All right, so we're going to keep, again, applying the glue. And I do have a few of these glue bottles in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. I only have like 4 or 5 left. So if you do want something like this, I would get it soon, because these are one of my top sellers and I do not have any more after this. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get more. So this is a very limited item. And yes, after I get these made and photographed, I will be selling these purse scarves in the Etsy shop. All right, so we've got one done. I'm going to do another one, and then I'll show you how to trim the ends, and then we'll be sewing these up. May need to use a different, this marking pen is like not showing up as well. I may use the red one. I do a lot of these supplies you see me using here are available in the Etsy shop. All right, this is a red one. This one's actually showing up a little bit better. So I do have both of these marking pens in the Etsy shop. They are air and water soluble. So both of these pens, this one's purple and then this one is like a red pink. This one actually has like a little eraser on it. Here, I'll show you. So if I draw something with this pen, it will go away in a few days, or if I put water on it. But this one has like a little eraser on it. And this will actually, I know this is wet, but this will actually erase that mark right away. So lots of different marking pens here. These are available in the shop as well. Okay, so I've got this one done. We're going to set this aside and we're going to do another one. And then we'll do, so I'm going to make one scarf with a blunt end and then one scarf with an angled end. And you see how quickly this just starts to shape up. This project is, I hope this project is just, after last week's adventure with the pedal pouch, this is a welcome departure from all of that work. All right, so we've got this guy here. All right, so I just pressed out the center point, so I know where the center point is here. So I'm going to fold this in, and then I'm going to mark a spot for turning. So yeah, there will be a small, this won't be a totally finished, a totally closed seam. You will be able to see the stitching on the outside here, but it's such a small, honestly, I felt like I could hand sew these for sure, or you could too. But I felt like the amount of time I save from not having to hand sew, I think is, in my opinion, is worth it for the, is a good trade-off for you being able to see like a tiny bit of stitching on the outside. All right, so let's get the glue here. All right. We need the pin again. All right, so again, it's just a tiny bit of glue, not very much at all. Okay. I'm just going to, and again, I'm using these center points to kind of line up with each other here. All right, so I'm going to, and again, the rayon is a little bit, like any fabric that's really drapey is going to be a little bit challenging to work with, quite honestly, but you can do it. All right, so you see how like this base together, again, I don't have to worry about pins, I don't have to worry about clips. This is just a much easier thing to do. Okay, so we'll do this side now. So I'm just basically lifting this up, applying a tiny bit of glue. I may need to get that pin out because this is just, I feel like I've got a bit of a clog in here. It's not terrible, but it's, I feel like I have to use a little bit too much elbow grease to like get the glue out. Okay. I'm gonna go get that pin again. All right, and my iron just accidentally like did the auto shut off. That's weird. Okay. All right, let me get that pin back. I will be right back. Let me put on camera 2 here. All right, we're just gonna keep that pin over here. So how's everybody's Sunday going so far? I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to like get this up and running, but we did it. I know we're a little bit late today, but this is also not going to be as long of a this is definitely not going to be as long of a live stream because, all right, so I've got my pin here and all you have to do is, this is kind of an old pin. Plus this is just school glue, so you can clean this pin. So you're not really damaging the pin at all, really. I'm just taking this cloth and I'm going to clean it up. All right, I'm also going to kind of clean up the tip here. All right, okay, so we got this going on. Okay. So I'm just going to go down and continue gluing the long edges together, right sides together. Okay, yeah, oh, and now the glue is really, all right, this makes it much easier. So again, these glue bottles are not good. You just have to, you know, every once in a while the glue will just sort of get in there and you just have to like, you just have to clear it out. So it's really not that big of a deal. Okay, so I'm just taking, and this iron is dry, so no steam or anything. I'm just going over it. And the reason I'm doing this is to just speed up the drying. All right, so we're just gonna look at, but this fabric is, I'm so glad I have an entire bolt of this fabric and I've been trying to figure out what to do with it. But then I was inspired to make these purse scarves and I was like, this would be really cute. And I looked at the pattern and the pattern, you know, just the direction that the pattern runs is really not, you know, it's perfect for a purse scarf because it's a, you know, it goes the long way. It's really cute. Okay. All right, so we got one end done. Look how quick this is, and I've got a bunch more, so I can make a few, like quite a few. So because I have the machine threaded with the navy thread, I figure I'll just try to make as many of these as I can. And what do you guys think? Should I offer both versions in the shop, just one? I was looking at people who sell purse scarves on Etsy, and most people are selling just the angled ends, but I gotta be honest with you, I really like the blunt end one. I actually prefer it to the angled end, but I did notice more people are selling the pointy end one. So let me know what you think in the chat or in the replay comments. Which version do you think I should I sell both? I kind of think I should do both. So give people the option of having an angled end or a blunt end. I'm thinking both, but let me know what you think. All right, so we got a little bit more glue here. So yeah, this first time going live on multiple platforms. I don't know how many, let's see if I have any Twitch viewers. I've got one viewer and I think it's myself. Okay, yeah. But weirdly, I have 135 followers on Twitch, which is very strange. So there are actually people watching. All right, so we've got, all right. So I'm just kind of I usually use my fingers to kind of keep it in place first. Okay, and then hitting it with the iron. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, this is like a way faster project than last week for sure. And a little bit later, remind me, because I want to talk about a new K-drama I've been watching and just loving. Okay, so this is my project currently. This is the area, so where I made these marks, this is where I am going to be leaving an opening for turning. So I will not be sewing this little section here. Okay, so now what I have to do, okay, yeah, I think you're right, Krabby Dragon. You say offer both versions. I think I would like to do both versions. Plus, I have plenty of fabric to do that. And it'll give me an interesting, it'll give me a chance to see which ones are more, like which one sells better, which one is more popular. But I actually really like both versions. All right, so this is what we're gonna end up with. Okay, so now I've got this little long, like wrong side out little tube thing. So I've glue basted it and I left this little opening. Okay, so now I have to cut the ends. Okay, so I'm gonna use my square ruler here. Okay, I'm not gonna use my big one because, you know, yeah, it's just taking too much room. All right, so let me get my rotary cutter. All right, so this will be the one with the blunt ends. And this is actually pretty easy to do. Because the rayon is a little bit tricky to work with, I, you know, kind of left the ends. The ends are kind of like uneven. So now all I have to do is just trim this. So I'm going to trim this pretty much where the kind of where the fabric ends. So I'm just going to trim off both ends. This is going to be my blunt edge version. Okay. All right, oh my gosh, the one downside with rayon is there's a lot of, just a ton of just extra fibers. I'm gonna do the same thing with the other side. So actually this one probably doesn't need too much trimming. This one's a little more even, but the other one you could see how it was pretty uneven. All right, so now all I gotta do here is do the same thing. All right, I'm just gonna trim a tiny bit here. Okay. Okay, so for the blunt end version, I'm going to be sewing from here. Actually, I'm going to start, to make things easy, I'm going to start in the center on each side. So I'm going to start here, sew a 1/4 inch seam here, and then over here, back stitching, and then I'll go over here and I'll sew the same thing. So down the long side and then on the edge. I am going to be glue basting this shut too momentarily, but I'm going to cut the angled one first. Okay, so this is going to be the one that's the angled end. And for this one, all right, this one I might need a little more room. So you see here, this is the folded end, and then this is going to be the one where there will be a seam. I'd like to have my angled part go this way just so that I can have the folded section be the one that runs the longest. All right, so this ruler, this is a Creative Grids ruler. You can use any ruler that has a 45 degree angle line on it. So all I'm going to do with this, let's see here. All right. All you have to do is use, yeah, this is why it's going to be a little tricky. Use the 45 degree angle line as, all right, yeah, we got to move this a little bit, or hopefully it doesn't knock over the camera. Use this as your edge here. So you see what I'm doing? So use 45 degree angle, and then you're just going to cut this off. All right, and yeah, this does got out of whack here. Kind of the best you can. All right, so again, I'm using the 45 degree angle, and I'm just going to chop this off. So you see what I did? So now this has an angled end, and then I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. So I'm just going to flip this over. Okay, and then do the same thing. All right, I'm going to also bring up I'm going to try to bring up the Rumble chat to see if anyone's, okay, no one's messaging yet. Okay, but we do have we have like 5 viewers on Rumble, so cool. Thank you if you are joining in on Rumble. I know this is kind of a new thing here, so I'm trying to monitor all of the comments and stuff, so maybe a little more, you know, more to handle. So we're going to do the same thing with the, here, with the other side, and just show this about, again, so I'm using the 45 degree angle. All right, yeah, and this is, see how the rayon just shifts around a lot and stuff? you just have to kind of move it. You have to kind of manipulate it into place. So I'm using this 45-degree angle as like my straight edge, and then your straight edge becomes the 45-degree angle. So I'm just gonna take my rotary cutter and just trim that off. And that's really, like, literally all you have to do. It's really not too difficult. So that's pretty cool. All right, let me put my ruler back here. And that's just a square creative grid ruler. All right, so now, okay. All right. Let's bring my pressing board back. All I'm gonna do is glue baste. See, there's like a little opening here. I'm just going to glue baste this shut a little bit. You see how easy that is? So I'm just gonna put a little bit of glue here. Okay, that's a little too much glue, but that'll be all right. And then close this up with the iron. So just dry iron on either side. That's literally all you have to do. Pretty easy though. So this is, again, you can see how quick this project is. You could make a few of these in like an hour. So if you have you could also use this for, I should buy I think for staging photos, I should buy a really cute basket and also use this to tie. You could use this for Easter baskets. So you could buy an Easter basket and then you could embellish it with one of these scarves, and then the recipient can also use the scarf for other stuff. Okay, so now I've got the ends glue basted. So at the sewing machine, I'm just going to be, where's my center here? Okay, so I'm just going to be sewing center out and then down the sides and then doing it on the other side. I am going to back stitch, definitely pretty heavy here because this is where the stitches could pop out the most. All right, and then for the angled one, oh my gosh, I need the lint roller so bad. Yeah, that's the one thing about this rayon is that it does leave a lot of debris behind. So same thing, and for this one it'll be the same. You're just sewing at an angle, so that's the only real difference. But these really don't take the whatever version you're making. They're going to take about the same amount of time. All right, so I'm just going to hit this with the iron. Okay, and then hit this other side with the iron. So yeah, look how quick this is. So we're going to try to make a bunch of these. But yeah, I think I'll try to I think I will be selling both the blunt ends and then the angled ends in the shop, just to give people options. But yeah, I have a lot of this fabric, so we'll see how this sells. If it does well, I could just make more. It's not that much work to do this. Okay, so we're actually ready to go to the sewing machine already, I know. All right, so we're just gonna take these to the sewing machine. All right, so here's my marks, and then we're going to be stitching these up. Oh my gosh, we got more pieces here. All right, let's get the lint roller real quick. And if you're just joining, we are making these purse scarves. Really easy project, quick with a rayon print. So welcome. We're about to head to the sewing machine and do this part here. You do have to press these at the end too, so we'll be doing that as well. All right, so let's head over to the sewing machine and we will get these sewn up. All right, we got the sewing machine camera on this Sunday afternoon here. All right, and I'm going to be doing about a 2.75 stitch length. I think that'll be pretty good for me. Okay, so I've got my pieces here. I'm trying not to knock over the camera here. Okay. All right, see, I've got about a 2.75 stitch length here. And I've already got it threaded with the bobbin thread and upper thread with this navy thread. So I tried to pick a thread that really coordinated with the fabric, especially since there are going to be like a little bit of visible stitches. All right, so we'll sew the blunt end one first. So I'm going to use the marks I drew on the fabric. Okay, so here are my marks. So I'm not going to be sewing this section here. I'm going to be doing a 1/4 inch seam allowance. And because I wanted the opening for turning to be pretty small on this, especially since this fabric is so lightweight. It shouldn't be too bulky. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of back stitching. All right, come on, sewing machine. Sometimes it takes a little bit of gumption for the sewing machine to go forward and back. I'm not using a walking foot or anything. I didn't really have too much trouble with this, but you see how much easier it is when you are not worrying about pins and stuff. Like, this just goes a lot faster. All right, let me got some thread stuck in here. Okay, here we go. See how much faster this goes when you're not worrying about pins or anything removing. And I really didn't have too much trouble with the fabric shifting with the glue basting. So it seemed to work out pretty well. So yeah, this is going to be a really, really quick project. So 1/4 inch seam allowance. Just using the line as a guide. And one of the reasons I wanted to use the rayon was because I could glue baste. And it takes to the glue pretty well. So it definitely will stick together. Okay. So we're doing this side here. And then when I get to the corner, I'm going to slow down a little bit and try to get as close to the 1/4 inch mark as I can. So I think it'll be about here. Okay. So I'm leaving my needle down and I'm pivoting. And see, this is exactly a 1/4 inch. So this is good. All right, let's go here. All right. And then when you get to the very end, this is a fold. So you don't really have to worry about that much, but I am going to do a couple back stitches just so the stitches don't pop out. Okay. All right, so now I just have to do the other side. So I've got one side done, and I'm going to trim my threads too, just so they don't get in the way. Where is my cup? Here we go. But yeah, no pins, way easier to do this. Much easier. All right, I'm just going to grab a little bit of this. Okay. All right, and now, let's see here. So I'm gonna start, so here's my mark. So I'm gonna start about here. Okay, same thing. So it's leaving about a 3-inch opening for turning. Actually about 2.5 here. Okay, you really don't need that big of an opening because this is not that bad to turn. All right, so I'm going to do some back stitching. All right, do a little back stitching. All right, let's go forward. Yeah, and if you you can really start to speed through these. So once you get comfortable making these, you could probably make a ton of these in a day. So this is something that would be that was my thread cut. This could be a pretty quick thing to make and sell if you want to do that. Again, this is not, not anything revolutionary. You're welcome to go ahead and make these and sell these based on this tutorial. Go ahead. Again, this is just a very basic concept, so don't worry about that. So we're going to get to the end here. Okay. All right, and this should be, all right, I need about one more stitch. One more stitch to be at a 1/4 inch. Okay, there we go. So leave needle down. All right, pivot. And then sew the rest of the way at a 90-degree angle. All right, and I do like this skinny foot because it's just so easy to maneuver. I don't know, I just like it. Okay, all right. And I'm using a Glide 40 weight thread. You could definitely use a lighter weight thread, but you know, this thread's been working pretty good for me, so thought I would keep doing it. This is a tri-global polyester, and this is, I don't have this color available in the Etsy shop, but I do have this brand and type of thread in a different, with like a little starter pack. Okay, so you can see here's my corner here. So good, perfect corner, and I'm gonna end up snipping these to reduce the bulk in the seam allowance. But here is one scarf sewn, and we're gonna do the other one. Same thing, except we're going to be doing it at an angle at the end. Okay, so let's start at the mark here. Okay, so same thing here. All right, some back stitching here. All right, and then you can really, all right, and I'm gonna use my fingers to sort of keep the fabric. So yeah, you see how I kind of I'm using my fingers as a guide here, and it's helping me to go a little bit faster. This is something you could do to speed things up. Okay. And I'm sewing on a Juki DDL 8700. This is an industrial sewing machine. I have a couple videos on it on my main channel, The Sewing Report. Okay, one more stitch. If you are interested in learning more about it, I do have some videos about using it. Okay, so needle down, and the only difference is the, you know, instead of it being a 9-degree angle you're going to be turning 45 degrees. That's literally it. Okay, so I'm going to sew the rest of the way down, and that's, yeah, look how easy this is. Okay. You know, one thing I'm going to do though, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this. So I'm not at the end. I'm going to get one stitch and I'm going to try to do it like this. I've heard that's better for pointy tips, so we're going to try it. Okay, here we go. We're going to try that. So I don't know if this will work. I heard that if you stop a couple stitches and then do the rest again at like kind of a, you know, blunt end to like here. So instead of just sewing the whole way across, I stopped and then sewed across here. I'm going to see if that helps with the way the point looks. I've heard that as a sewing tip before, and I wasn't sure if it would work. So we're going to try that out. All right, so we're going to sew. All right, I'm going to try to trim some of my threads here too. All right, so let's trim these guys. But see how fast this project is? This does not take long at all. And before you know it, you could have like a bunch of these little scarves to do with what you want. All right, so let's do this side, and I'm gonna start about here. So I'm gonna leave about 2 inches, 2.5 inches. All right, so let's sew a couple stitches forward, a couple stitches back. I usually back stitch about 3 or 4 stitches. All right, and then 1/4 inch seam allowance and 2.75 stitch length. So not quite 3, but all right. See how easy this is? And this is kind of like fuss-free. You don't have to think too hard about this type of project. This is kind of a nice, this is definitely what I needed this week. Let's just put it that way. Okay, and then needle down, I'm turning a 45-degree angle, and I'm going to keep sewing. Yeah, we're gonna try this sewing tip I heard, because sometimes it can be hard to get good points. All right, so I'm gonna stop a few. All right, we're gonna do this, and then we're going to, all right, sew across. We're gonna see if this works. I don't know. We'll see at the end. We'll see at the end if this works. Okay. And that's it. So let me trim some threads here. Okay. Let me trim these threads. And notice I didn't cut the threads, you know, when I was doing different sections. I just sort of let them all hang out together. Okay, so let's go back to the table and we'll get this, these trimmed and turned right side out. But yeah, look how fast this is. This didn't take me long at all. So this is a really good, quick afternoon, weekend type of project. It's really not bad at all. Okay, so we are back. We are back. All right, so yeah, my hair, should have put my hair up, but that's all right. So now we've got our, we've got most of the we actually have most of the sewing done. All right, so we have, here's my 2 scarves. So this end, and I'm actually gonna move this, well, yeah, we'll do this. Okay, let me get some scissors to trim the threads here. So these are some new scissors I've been loving. These are Kai serrated scissors, and they're supposed to be good for slippery fabrics like this, and I have found that to be true. Okay, so at the corners here, if you don't trim these, you're gonna get very bulky corners. So I'm gonna take my scissors and I'm just gonna trim here. So I'm just gonna trim at an angle here. So sort of do like a 45-degree angle. I'm also gonna trim this corner here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna trim this a bit. Okay, so I'm trimming these. Here's gonna be my opening for turning. And then I'm going to trim this other side too. So I'm just trying to get the bulk out of these areas, because when you turn this right side out and just stuff out, poke out the corners, if you don't do this, you're gonna get some very wonky looking corners. So we're just gonna do this. Okay, so we've got little scrappy things. The lint roller is gonna be in heavy use today, let me tell you. All right, so for the angled one, all right, I'm going to trim here. So I'm going to trim both corners here, and then I'm going to trim this side. Okay, and I tried something. I've heard that if you're sewing pointy tips like this, I've heard that if you stop right before the end and then sew straight across like this, I've heard you'll get better points. So we're going to find out if that's true or not. And I'm just gonna, all right, trim this guy here. There we go. Let me trim these threads too. I figure and when I'm poking these corners out, I have to be very careful not to poke through them. I've done that before. It's not very fun. Let me trim this corner here. All right, and then trim this here, okay. Don't cut into your stitches. That would be very unfortunate. All right, let me get my lint roller. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we can turn these right side out. I still have the glue bottle because I'm going to be using this again. Oh, let me get my chopstick. So I use this free chopstick I got from Publix to turn things. I might need something a little bit more blunt. Actually, you know what? I've got, let's see here. I've got this, no, this might be a little bit, I have this blunt, this little seam ripper too. So I have a few things I could use. Actually, where's my sewing awl? That would be a good one. I don't know what happened to my sewing awl here. What happened to you? I had a sewing awl that would work great for that because I had a really nice tip on it. I don't know what happened to it though. All right, so in the center of each scarf, we did not, oh, the other thing I want to do before we turn this right side out, it always helps. It does really help if you, let's see here. If you take, because you're going to be, closing up the opening later, it helps me personally if I am, all right, why can't I get this open? If I fold this out first, all right, did this get glue in it? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, that's weird. Oh, you know what? I left the wrong, okay. You know what? I left the wrong area. I was supposed to leave this area open for turning, and I left this area. Well, that's all right. All right, so I'm going to just try to help this out by pre-pressing this area here. So I find this helps, so it kind of has like fold memory here, or pressing memory. So when I close up my opening, if I press this first, it'll help close up that lining easier. All right, so let's just, yeah, all right, I got the wrong section, but that'll be okay. That'll be all right. All right, so I'm going to start pulling this out through that tiny opening. And because this is rayon, this should go pretty easily because this is very lightweight fabric. So that's the good thing about this project. Yeah, I messed this up. Instead of having this section be opening, I had like this section open, but it'll be okay. It'll be all right. So just start pulling this. I mean, there are like other point, tube turner stuff. You can use that, or you can just, use your fingers. So it'll be all right. So whatever you want to use, this will work. Okay. All right, let me get rid of my face for a little bit here. Yeah, I can't believe it. We're an hour into the live stream and we're actually getting close to done with the project. So this is definitely not like last week. All right, so now when I'm getting close to the end, I'm going to use my chopstick to poke out the corners, but very, very, very gently. You do not want to accidentally pop out your stitches, because that would be bad. All right. I forgot, is this the one with the pointy? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the one with the pointy ends. We're going to see if that little sewing tip helped too. I don't know. All right. But yeah, I love this. I think this fabric looks super cute. I'm glad I bought it because I can definitely, I literally have a whole bolt of this, so I can make a lot of purse scarves. All right, actually, yeah, the point does look a little bit better. See, I'm going real gentle. I'm not doing it hard. I'm just, yeah. All right, because you don't have a lot of leeway here, so because I trimmed this corner down, if you poke too hard, you're just gonna pop the stitches, and then there's gonna be a hole in your project. All right, so, all right, we'll do the other side. Okay, see, not too bad at all. Yeah, and I'm just sort of pulling this out gently. And I plan on making a bunch of these in a lot of different fabrics. It'll be fun too, because I'm going to take some really cool product photos. I think I want to get some sort of basket to stage photos with, because I think that would be cool. I think these would be really cute on like a wicker basket or some sort of like grass straw basket. It'd be great for Easter too, or you can use these as hair ties. You can, again, change up the dimensions, make these wider, make these skinnier, make these longer, make these shorter. I mean, you could do whatever. So you can really take this basic technique and customize it to whatever you want to make. And believe it or not, I've actually made a tutorial like this before, but I made like a much bigger scarf. So there is an older video on the Sewing Report where I made something it's pretty much the same project. I just didn't market it as being a purse scarf, but that's what this is. Okay. And the reason I'm making this is because I saw what the big designers were charging for their versions, and I was like, those are pretty easy to make, so I thought I would just try to make my own. And here we are. All right, we got to pull this. Oh, we still have a little bit ways to go. All right. Still have a little bit more to pull out here. But you see, this doesn't take too long at all. This is pretty easy. Okay. Okay, all right, we're almost to the end of this. All right, so notice, yeah, and I'm being very gentle poking out the corners. So nothing too, I'm not putting a lot of force on it. I'm just being real careful. Yeah, I think I do like that tip of sewing across. That seemed to work pretty well here. Yeah, and I'm not poking too hard. Okay, so one thing about making these scarves is that you do have to press them well. So let me put these scissors away. You see, they'll look nice once you press them. You can see they don't have a lot of shape right now. So here's what I'll share with you, a couple pressing tips. So first, I'm putting the seam more in the center, and I'm going to sort of press these out with my fingers and then just sort of gently hit it with the iron just to get the seam kind of separated here. So we're going to press this again. All right. So you see, this makes it easier to get this pressed here because I'm trying to roll, like, I want this seam to be nice and flat. So that's what I'm doing here. And then, so you see, I'm using my fingers to sort of roll the seams out. All right, get them to where I want. So this is the, see how, all right, yeah, this point looks pretty nice. So I think that method worked pretty well. Okay, so you see, I'm sort of doing the same thing. I'm sort of using my finger to sort of roll the seam out. All right. All right, now here is my opening. So I'm going to do the same thing on the other side, and then we'll work on glue basting the opening shut, and then we just have to stitch that up, and that's literally it, guys. This is going to be so much easier than last week. Plus, I kind of worked out my profit margin for the pedal pouches, and I figured out that I'm going to make like $4 an hour, so that's not very good. So these should have a much better return on investment time-wise than the pedal pouches. Again, they look super cute, but they were so time-consuming that I think it's hard to actually, you know, make a decent wage per hour making those. So that's sort of the tricky thing, I think, when you're making stuff to sell, is figuring out what actually pays you per hour a decent wage. All right, so we're gonna poke out this, gonna work on this point here. Yeah, I think this turned out pretty good. Hit it with a little steam here. I need to refill my steam chamber here. Okay. So these look pretty nice already. So you see, here is my where's my opening? Oh, here it is, okay. So all I really have to do is like, all right, press near the opening. Okay. And I'm gonna figure out, so all right, so my opening's pretty small here. So all I really have to do is, all right, let me roll this, I'm gonna roll this away here. All right, so this seam on the other side, this needs another press here. Okay. To get even. All right, and again, you can like trim loose threads, do anything you need later. So like this. All right, so this looks pretty good. So I'm just gonna use some glue here and close this up, and then all you have to do is edge stitch over this. So it's pretty, yeah, this is pretty even here. See, this looks pretty nice. The one thing you do wanna do is mark. This is a mistake I made. You do want to mark where the opening actually is, because sometimes you're like, all right, where did it go? All right, so I'm gonna use, all right, let me use the red pen. This is one thing I ran into yesterday when I was making these samples, is I was having a hard time like figuring out where everything started and stopped. Okay, so, oh wait, hold on a second. So I think it was about right here. Okay, so it's about right here. So this is where I need to know, so this is where I can start and stop, because I kind of forgot yesterday and I wasn't exactly sure where I needed to sew. So that was kind of confusing. And because this fabric is dark, I'm going to try to use my white pen here. Again, this will come out too, but this will give me a better idea of where I need to sew as well. All right, so I need to stitch the opening closed from here to here using about 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. All right, let me just sew this real quick. Okay. So good to know. Yeah, I think this white pen will be good. I also have a loose thread here that I need to trim. So I'll be trimming this. Yeah, you can trim any loose threads you have. Let me get my really close scissors here. Okay. Okay, so this is where, see, this is why I'm glad I made a small opening, because there won't be that much visible stitching here. So now we just have to do the same thing with the other scarf. Okay, yeah, my center is a little off here, but that'll be all right. So you see, yeah, like this, these are just samples, so it'll be okay. All right, let's get the other one. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to press this open. I'm going to press this a little bit so that, press the seam so that I know where to, so that I know where I need to close it later on. Let me get the iron. Just kind of a gentle, I'm just going to use this as a guide when I turn this right side out, and then this part will already know where it needs to be pressed, basically. So I'm just sort of like training this part, basically, to do that. Okay. All right, so, sorry guys, I'm just checking the live streams to make sure everything's cool. Okay. Okay, so let's turn this one right side out. All right, I'm also going to trim this thread here. I really like these scissors because you can get very close to what you're trimming. I do sell these in the Etsy shop, these little curved bent scissors. They are great for trimming anything really close up, or if you're doing embroidery, it's great for trimming threads. Okay, so this is where my opening is, and I'm just going to turn this right side out. I'm going to pull this through. Yeah, so really you can do like about a 2-inch opening and then just start pulling it through. And it seems to be okay like this. I don't know how many viewers, I wonder how many viewers we have on Twitch. Let me try to check. Yeah, this is getting a little bit much to be monitoring. Okay, there's literally nobody on Twitch, but I'm on Twitch, so hey, it is what it is. Let me make sure this stream is, I'm not even sure like what's going on with this. Okay, so there's no description box on Twitch, I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, looks like everything's fine, I think. I don't even know. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, that's cool. But yeah, we are on Twitch live, so we're doing a few different things here. Okay. So yeah, I'm trying to monitor everything, but this is getting a little confusing. All right, let's turn this right side out. right. We're getting here. We see how much quicker this is than the pedal pouches. I can make, we're only about an hour and 10 minutes in, and I've almost gotten 2 things made. So we're doing, this is definitely faster than last week. Yeah, I really like the rayon for this project. I think it's a good option to silk. I know silk can be very expensive. Also, in my opinion, it's really easy to find cute rayon prints. So that's another plus. Okay, so we got this part. I just need to take where did my chopstick go? Oh, here we go. Need my chopstick, and then we're going to poke these corners out. The one with the blunt ends is a little bit easier to poke out the corners. Okay, here we go. See, this is pretty easy. Yeah, the points on this look pretty good too. Okay. And notice I'm not using much force at all because I have popped out too many corners accidentally, guys. It's happened. It has definitely happened. All right. All right, and I do have a comment for you making new dreams come true. Okay, so you say, even after trying to work out prices, things may not sell very well because people just want dirt cheap and don't appreciate quality. So I agree with you, and I also disagree. So I agree. I think it can be hard to find a customer base for handmade items just because you're right. Like, people are used to mass-produced prices. They're used to Target and Walmart prices. Here's where I think the people that are able to be successful in this realm where they excel, and it's branding and marketing. If you can do those 2 things, you can sell things. I mean, again, Louis Vuitton sells these for $200. We know it doesn't cost nearly as much to make that stuff. They also sell bags for $3,000. But the reason people are buying those items is they're specifically for the branding. And if you can do that really well and make a name for yourself, you know, I believe you can sell things at a higher price. Again, I'm going to be pricing these, I think, at $15, I think. I also have some Liberty of London Tana lawn fabric that I think I'll also try to make these with if these sell. And I would probably price those at $20 just because the fabric is so much more expensive. So again, I think it can work if you're very good at marketing yourself, you have really high-end looking photos, you've got like you're starting to become well-known, that sort of thing. That's where I think you can charge a higher price, and people will be willing to pay it for, for the name and for the perceived value and status of it. So that's why I think for for anyone that does crafts or wants to sell handmade items or anything like that, I would say you need to market it as a luxury item and brand yourself as such. And that's how I'm selling these for $15. Louis Vuitton's going to be selling these for $200. And so clearly they're able to find people that can pay that. So I think if you can really work on excellent marketing and branding, I think you can sell things for just about any price. All right, so let's press these out. Okay. So you see, I'm kind of finger pressing this out just so that the seam, because what I'm trying to do is roll out the seam so that the seam is, so you know what I mean? So that so it's not all folded up on each other. So I'm doing that first. So in my case, I'm using my Sewing Report branding, and I'll be using my, social media skills and following to market and sell these. Will they sell? I don't know. I've sold one set of pedal pouches, so we'll see how this goes. But if anything, it'll be an interesting experiment, that I can use for, learning purposes. All right, so I gotta fold this over. All right. Yeah, this rayon is really pressing out very nicely here. Okay. So I'm just going to fold this over. And yeah, we're going to be done in an hour, an hour. And again, I've been talking and stuff, so if I was just doing this by myself, plus if I was making more than two, I could probably make these a lot faster, obviously. All right, so I need to kind of roll out these seams here. But yeah, I would say if you are selling anything you make, you need to build a brand. And again, that's another thing. Right now I'm making these live on stream and I'm telling people I'm going to be selling them. So maybe that's that's maybe like a shtick I have is telling people you'll be able to see me make these live on, on YouTube. So maybe that would give, people be like, oh, that's really cool, So you just have to come up with your own like thing, you know what I mean? Okay, so here is the opening here. Yeah, I think making a small opening was definitely a good idea. And just so I don't forget where this is, I'm going to use my white marking pen, which again, I do sell these in the Etsy shop. And I'm going to be marking where I need to start and stop just so that I can see this. Because otherwise that's going to be kind of difficult. All right, where is my opening for this one? All right, okay, so here you can clearly see this, and this also will wipe out later, so you can just, you will be able to just take like a damp cloth or something afterwards, and this will come off too. So you should be able to do that. So that will be removable. All right, so we're going to do this side. I just need to like really... So you see how like this seam just really needs to be sort of like pressed apart here. So that's what I'm doing here. Okay, just a little bit. All right, okay. So I'm just gonna be rolling this away. See, this is a little bit, take the time. Yeah, this is taking a little bit of time to press, but I think I'm glad because I'll be getting a much nicer result in the end when you take the time to press everything. Okay. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, that was actually not great. Okay. So now, you see, I need to do this again. All right. Whew. Need to do this again. Also, I got to tell you guys, I started this new Korean drama called Island, and it is excellent. It's on Amazon Prime Video, so if you have Amazon Prime, it's available for free, or like with your subscription. And it's a really interesting series about like this woman that, it's kind of like a fantasy sci-fi kind of thing. And this woman is supposedly gonna like save the earth or something. So she gets banished to this island, and apparently like there's all these like weird things on the island. And then there's a guy that's like saving her from it's a little confusing so far. I'm on episode 3. There's also like a 20-year-old Catholic priest who does exorcisms, which is kind of wild. But the show is like unlike anything I've ever seen, and that's what I think makes it kind of interesting. So I would highly recommend the show Island. It's Korean. There's subtitles on it. But so far it's really like got my attention. It's a little scary though. So if you're not into scary stuff, this might not be for you. But I get scared easily, and I'm not like super freaked out, so it's not too bad for me. Okay, here we go. So I'm pressing this. Okay. Believe it or not, we actually have more people right now watching live on Rumble versus YouTube. So that's kind of wild. So kind of interesting there. Trying some new things out. Okay, so I need to close up this opening. See, this is why it's good that I pressed this beforehand, because you see how this just pressed on it, it's on its own, it did its thing. So we just have to get a little bit of glue here. All right, close this up, and then we're gonna go back over to the sewing machine and stitch this opening close. And that's literally it. So after we finish this, I will, we'll do a little handbag tying demonstration, and then we will make some more of these. Okay, so hit this with a dry iron. Also, I've got a loose thread here. Okay, so yeah, you do want to trim any like loose threads here. That'll be a good idea to do. Okay. All right, let's head back over to the sewing machine, and then we will, all right, I'll keep the chopstick here. So we just literally have to go back there and, where's my opening here? Where'd you go here? Am I crazy? I just lost it. Ah, where did it go? All right, it's in the middle. All right, so I just have to look for the middle. Okay, oh, I think I ironed it out. Did I iron it out? Yeah, I think I did. That's pretty strange. Where did it go? Okay. So it's definitely about like right here. Okay. That's weird. Like my mark got pressed out. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let me mark this again because I'm going to like totally forget this. All right. So let's see. Oh, wait. I think it's about right here. Okay. All right. So about right here, I need to. So I just need to top stitch or edge stitch here and here, and then our purse scarves are done. So let's head back over to the sewing machine. This is a very easy project. Okay, here we go. I'll make sure my rabbit's not doing anything crazy. All right, I don't think she is. Okay. So yeah, this isn't going to be, I don't think this is going to be like an 8-hour live stream today, but we'll make some more of these. So I'm going to, yeah, keep it on the 2.75 stitch length. And I'm using these marks as a guide, and I'm just going to, let's see here, sew these up. Using my navy glide thread, yeah. Yeah, I definitely mark this because it's gonna be hard to tell where you need to sew, and you don't really want to sew like a much longer line than you have to. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Actually, wait. We're going to start a little bit this way. Okay, here we go. All right, so back stitch a little bit. I usually do about 3 stitches. Let's see, 1, 2. Wow, I'm going super slow. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put my needle down. It always helps to stop with my needle down. Okay. And because I glue basted, everything's like staying in place. And I'm using a coordinating thread, so at least the thread blends in. Okay, let's back stitch a little bit more. All right, forward stitch. Okay. And I'm just sort of making sure that the thread doesn't go anywhere. All right, here we go. Ah, what's going on here? Okay. Oh wait, you know what? All right, my thread is stuck here. I don't know what's going on. What is going on, thread? All right, let me try to, something's stuck here. I don't know what's going on. What is going on here? All right, I don't know. Here, oh, here we go. All right. All right, I got something tangled or stuck. What's going on here? I don't know what. All right, let me try to trim this and then we'll just see what's going on here. What is happening here? Let's trim these threads. All right, the bobbin thread is okay. This top thread, what is going on here? Oh wait, is this the top thread? Okay, my bobbin thread seems to be stuck or something. I don't know what's going on. Let me try to. All right, I might have to rethread. I think I'm gonna have to rethread my bobbin thread. Something funky is going on with it. So we will do that. Let me just trim these threads here. Okay. Notice I'm trimming them like very close. oh. Oh, oh my gosh, look at the back of this. This looks terrible. Something went, I'm gonna have to pick these stitches because look at the back of this. This looks really bad. Something went really haywire with the bobbin thread. This does not look good, guys. All right. So, all right, I don't know what happened with this. So, all right, here's my bobbin case. Oh, you know what? The bobbin came out of the, okay. Something messed up. The bobbin popped out of the tension area here. All right, so I need to put this back. Oh my gosh, I thought something felt a little weird. I'm going to need to do this over again. And, all right, let me bring this back up. I'm gonna need, guys, I'm gonna need to pick a bunch of stitches. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a lot of stitches. All right, well, let's do the other one, and then I'm gonna need to redo this because this looks like, the front of this looks okay, but the back looks, yeah, look at the back of this. That looks freaking terrible. Okay. So, yeah, something went really wrong with the tension on this, so that's not good. I don't know what happened. Somehow, like, the bobbin thread slipped out of the little like, tension thing. So that's less than fun. All right, so we're going to have to do that over again. I thought that felt a little strange, but I didn't really know what was going on. All right, so we're going to stitch this closed. I'm trying to get pretty close to the edge here. All right, there you go. Back stitch. Hopefully this one didn't end up that way. We'll see. Okay, yeah, this one looks this one looks good. The other one looks really weird. So we're gonna have to do this again, and I don't want to accidentally cut this project. Yeah, that other one looks really funky. That's what happens when your bobbin thread is out of whack, I guess. So this one's done. Yeah, we're gonna have to rip a bunch of stitches, guys. This is unfortunate. At least it's not like a super long stretch. Okay, so this is gonna take a little while longer. All right, so let me show you the, okay, so here is the part that I stitched closed, and you can see because the thread matches, it really blends in quite well. So it totally blends in. It doesn't really add a lot of bulk to it. Looks nice. All right, we gotta redo that other section though. That looks totally weird. Why does everything have to go wrong? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let me get the seam ripper out. Okay, we're gonna use this seam ripper today. Okay, so here's what happened. Something happened with the bobbin thread, and look how messed up this looks. Oh my gosh. Something went really wrong with the bobbin thread, and it came out of that little like tension area, and that does not look good at all. Oh my gosh. All right, I hope I can seam rip all this. We'll have to see. Hopefully this still looks okay. Oh my gosh, look at, oh good Lord, there's so much thread on the back here. Oh my gosh, I tried, you know, and the funny thing is, all of these issues always happen when I'm like filming something or if I'm going live. If I'm just here by myself without anything, everything's like fine. So I don't understand this. Okay, so we're gonna pick out all these stitches. Yikesies. What happened here? All right, so this is gonna be a fun time, right? Oh geez, yeah, something happened here. Yeah, if you're having issues with your machine or like thread nests or anything like that, rethread the machine, like redo the bobbin, rethread your upper thread, and often that can be a culprit of whatever. So sometimes that really helps if you just rethread the machine. Like run the thread through, do everything you got to do. Good yikesies. I was almost done. So after we finish a couple of these, I'll, and also show you how to remove these marks. We'll get some water and some stuff, and then we'll remove all these marks. All right, yeah, I have to pick Wow, this is a lot of, this thread got like totally jacked up. All right. This is a mess. This is a mess. What the hell happened here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Another day in the sewing room and oh my gosh. All right, look at all this thread here. Yikesies. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay, well at least it's coming out. Hopefully, I hope it didn't, like there's a really, oh god, yikesies. All right, there's a lot of stuff here. So we're gonna have to redo this section because something happened. Yeah, we're gonna have to re-pick every, oh my gosh, there's so much. This is one of the biggest thread rat's nests I've encountered. All because something weird happened to the bobbin thread, and here we are. Yikes. Okay, so we're getting everything out here. So I'm trying to pick all of these stitches out here. This is not fun. Ah. Okay. Let me get the thread from the bottom. All right, let me get my lint roller. Okay. I'll try to lint roll some of this up. All right, yeah, look at this, guys. This is all the thread I just picked out. Yeah, yikes. Ah. Oh my gosh. Disaster. All right, I'm gonna lint roll this area too to try to get some of the threads up. Okay. Can I get these threads out? I don't even know. Okay, I pulled this guy out. I'm going to redo this. Yeah, we have to redo this whole stitch line because this looks pretty yikesies. Okay. All right. Let's pull this out. Actually, this doesn't look too bad. I don't see any like holes. Luckily, there's really no like holes in the fabric or anything, so I think it'll be okay. All right, we're gonna have to redo this whole. Yeah, we got to redo this section here. All right, yeah, we'll go back to the sewing machine. All right, I think I got all the threads out. We got to redo this whole thing. I'm not sure what happened to the bobbin, but you know how with the metal bobbin cases, there's that little area you have to put the thread through so there's tension. Somehow the thread slipped out of that. So I think there was basically no bobbin tension, and I think that's why it looks all messed up. All right. But yeah, I see everyone's chatting. That's good. I want this to be a place where, again, I'm not doing any sort of like classroom instruction or anything. That's not what this is. This is not like a tutorial live stream. I just want this a place where you can hang out, chill, meet friends, and, you know, just have this on in the background of whatever you're doing. But where what I'm doing is not like exactly like the main focus. Does that make sense? Again, I want this to be more of like just a community hangout spot, that kind of thing. Okay, so I think we're ready to try this again. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the sewing machine and I'm going to try to redo that section because my bobbin tension was like nothing. Okay, let's go back over. Okay. Well, even with this hiccup, this is still a much faster project than last week. Okay. All right, so we've got... All right, so we're just gonna backstitch. Hopefully this stitching doesn't look messed up. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. And this is a little bit less than 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. I'm trying to get as close to the edge as I can without going off it. All right, here we go. All right, see, this is what we're talking about. This looks not messed up. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's just trim these threads here, and then we are done with these scarves. Ah, here we go. This is it. All right. Okay. All right, so we are done with these. Yeah, this looks much better. Luckily, you can't really see the needle holes or anything like that. Okay, so these marks I made with the marking pens, I just have a Q-tip here and I'm gonna get a little bit of water. And I'm just gonna use this to like rub them away. So this should rub off, hopefully. Here we go. I'm just gonna rub these marks away. Do this on the other side. And these marks should, let me get some water too. These marks should just go away with some water. So that's all I'm doing here. I get a little water here. Get this little cloth here. I have this on hand. And these should pretty much go away. You can also make the marks pretty small. There we go. All right, so we're just gonna use this cloth and work them away. Okay. Then you can press this again after you're done. So you can just sort of press this. I think my iron accidentally turned off again. All right, so yeah, so these will go away pretty much. Let me get the other guy. We're gonna remove those marks. Okay, this one I didn't have any issues with. Let me just get a Q-tip. We're gonna rub these away too. So you really just need like a little bit of water and like a Q-tip or something, and you can rub these away. All right, got one more little thread to trim here. Okay, not too bad. All right, so here are our finished scarves. All right, so we've got this scarf, which has blunt ends. So this is more of the Louis Vuitton style here. This is about 2 inches wide by about 36 inches long. You can use it as you could use it as a headband, you could use it as a hair tie as well. And then this one is more the Hermes style. So this one has the angled pointy ends. This is about the same size though, just a different type of end. So you could do either one. Both they have different, pros and cons, different attributes. All right, so let's try to tie this on a bag. All right, so we'll show you a couple different things. So this one just has a bow tied on it. I'm also gonna get rid of I do really like this chain though. I think the chain, actually I think I'll put the chain on just the other direction. Here we go. Let me take the chain off real quick. I sort of like this has like a little tag on it, and I kind of want this little tag thing to be on the side here. All right, so again, this is from Dress Up Your Purse. I am an affiliate. When this is over, I'll put a link in the description box. Okay, so here is the one with the blunt ends, and I tied a bow. All right, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm going to wrap the handle of the bag. So this is something that's very popular with top handle bags. Here, let me try to, here we go. So I'm going to use the one with the pointy end. Let me see if these marks went away yet. Yeah, the marks are pretty much gone. Yeah, you can pretty much just rub them away. Let me check this one out. And yeah, sometimes they will get a little wrinkled, and all you have to do is repress them. So the rayon does wrinkle a little bit, but they're so easy to press. Again, I don't recommend you do this with cotton. quilting cotton just because I think they would get like too wrinkly. But the rayon, it's still a very drapey fabric, but it's also very pressable. You can also I wouldn't put these in the washer dryer, but you can certainly hand wash them if you need to. All right, so we are going to wrap the handles. I watched, and again, all I did was watch a couple handbag tying videos, so I'm not really an expert or anything. Okay, yeah, the marks on this one pretty much went away. I'm just checking. You just sort of need to like, here, let me just get some water on here. I'm using my own personal water here. Yeah, you really just need to like, might take a little bit of elbow grease just to get the marks off. That's why you could also make the marks kind of small too, so they're not super noticeable. But yeah, this will absolutely come off though. You just have to just put a little elbow grease into that. Okay. Okay. In the meantime, we're going to wrap the handles. Okay, so this is something I learned last night. So I'm just going to find the center point of the angled scarf. I'm going to start off with this like in the center here. All right, so I'm just going to start wrapping this around the handle. And again, it doesn't have to be like super exact or anything. So just start wrapping this around the handle. Okay. And then the last go around, all right, you're gonna just kind of tie a knot like this. And I kind of was trying to figure out how to make this look the best. All right, and then do the same thing on the other side. And the reason I started off in the center was so that they would be even on each end, and that seemed to work out okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna kind of tie a knot like this, kind of just on itself. All right. Here we go. See? Let me make sure. Wait. Oh wait, you know what? I think I should have done this one more revolution before. Okay. There we go. All right, this will look better. Okay. This isn't totally even, but I think it's pretty good. Okay. All right, so here is the purse with the wrapped handles. Doesn't this look cute? So it just adds a little bit of flair to your handbag. Another thing you could do is you could then take the, let's see here, is this the one that's still drying? Okay, this is the one that's still drying. All right. You could also take the one with the blunt ends, and you could also add a bow additionally on here. Okay, so I could add a little extra thing. Let's see here. And then I'm going to tie a bow here. So kind of around this little knot here. So it sort of looks like I'm using two scarves, but it sort of looks like it's just one. So then I could just tie a little bow here. Okay. See, and then you've got a wrapped handle and you have a bow on it. So there's a lot you can do with these scarves. Again, that's why I wanted to show you both the angled version, the one with the angled ends, and then the one with the blunt ends. So what do you think? Have you ever used a purse scarf? Have you ever thought about accessorizing your bag like this? So there's a lot you can do with this, but doesn't this look a lot less boring than the other way? You could also wrap both handles, so this is a little overkill, but you could do it, again, you could do it to both for sure if you wanted to. All right, so let's wrap both of these. All right, so we're gonna start in the middle here. Okay. So we're just gonna start wrapping this around. Okay, but yeah, I've never, you know, and until kind of recently when I started following all these like handbag channels, and they do such cute things with their purses that I like just never thought to do. But there's a lot you could do with it. I just didn't really think about it. But like, yeah, you could do the wrap handles, and a lot of people wrap the handles because they have the like the Louis Vuitton stuff. They've got like the vachetta leather, so the handles they do it to protect the handles from getting dirty and that kind of thing. So there's a lot of that going on, but I just think it looks really cute. You know, and again, this is like a contemporary designer bag. So this is not like a, you know, this is not like a super expensive bag, but it looks a lot less boring when I do things like this or add a little bit of accessories to them. Okay, so here we go. Let me just wrap this section. But see, doesn't this look super cute? All right, so now you've got both sides wrapped. So again, if you really don't want the handles exposed, now you have both handles wrapped. Okay, that part got a little out of the whack here. All right, this one, here we go. So now you've got both handles wrapped. So again, this could be if you want to, like if you have vachetta handles like on a Louis Vuitton bag or something, and you don't want to get them dirty. Again, you can wrap these with the purse scarves, also known as a bandeau or twilly. Another thing is because, again, you could buy these from a store. I like making them because you can use whatever fabric you have, and it costs a lot less. So, all right, so I just wanted to show you a couple things. So we'll leave this like example. We'll leave this as sort of an example thing here. But this is just what you could do with the bag. Another thing you could do, so let's say, let me just press this. Where is, all right, yeah, the marks definitely have come out, so that's pretty good. They look, everything looks pretty nice. Okay, let me just press this so it's dry. All right, so let's say you just wanted to like tie it to, let's say you wanted to tie it to like here or something like that, I don't know. So you could do, all right, you could take the scarf, fold it in half, kind of like wrap it around. Let's see here. I'm just, actually, you know what, we'll do it on the back of this just to demonstrate. All right, so you could take one scarf, all right, fold it in half, loop it around like this, and then just sort of knot it like this. Yeah, this is going overkill, but you could just have it hang off the bag like this. So there's a lot you could do with this. I also suggested a little bit earlier, okay, this is definitely coming off, but we'll take this off. I also suggested if you want to do something for Easter, you could get a really cute basket and then wrap and then tie a bow on this on the handle of the basket. So that would be like a little gift along with the basket. So if you're doing Easter baskets for your like kids or grandkids, probably girls, I'm assuming, you could. All right, so we'll leave this wrapped as an example. All right, and also we've got two samples. So we've got the, at least I'll have samples to show you in between. So we've got this angled guy, and then we've got the one with the blunt ends. Let me press this out. But yeah, if they get wrinkled or whatever from being on the bag, all you have to do is just press it out again, and it, you know, it kind of, these press with the rayon very easily. So there's a lot you could do with this for sure. So again, this is the more Hermes style Twilly with the angled ends. And then this is more the Louis Vuitton style bandeau with the blunt, just straight ends. So I wanted to show you two different designer inspired purse scarves here. I'm just gonna press this real quick, and then we're gonna, you know, I'll read a few comments and then we'll keep going and making a few more of these. I don't know how long I'll stay on tonight, probably for a while. I didn't eat dinner until like midnight last night, so I don't really need to eat yet. But yeah, let me know what you think about this project. I think it looks super cute. I love how the purse looks. Like, you notice, again, it's not like it looked bad before. I just think it looks so much cuter with something added onto it. So this is just sort of the inspo one. All right, trying to kind of get everything situated over here. Hand wash, I would recommend hand washing these only. You technically could put this in the washer dryer, but I think it would be too harsh on them. So I would recommend just hand washing them. I also have used a product called Soak, S-O-A-K. They're a Canadian company, and they sell delicate hand washing supplies. So I would recommend Soak for that. After this live stream is over, I'll try to link to it as well. I think these look so cute, don't they? Isn't this adorable? You see, so the purse wasn't boring before, but now with like the added little chain detail and then the scarves added, I just think it looks so much cuter. What do you think? All right, so we'll read a few comments and then we will get to making a few more of these. Okay, so Lisa says, I can't believe they charge $200 and people pay, but then if you can afford one of those bags, $200 is probably nothing. That's pretty much it. Louis Vuitton, Hermes, like Prada, Gucci, they're all luxury brands. So yeah, if you are getting into that, you know, yeah, $200 is probably not that big of a deal to you. All right, Krabby Dragon gives the purse more personality. I agree. I just think it makes, and think about it, you can really do so many different looks depending on your fabric. So you could just, every time you wanted a new one, all you have to do is, you know, get 20 minutes. Or if you have a friend or a family member that loves handbags, these would make great holiday or birthday gifts for something like that. All right, Tara's here. We are making purse scarves. So I'm going to be making a few more, but if you want to rewind the live stream a little bit, I walked you through making both types of purse scarves. Let me get out the example bag. So here we're making purse scarves so you can accessorize your purse or handbag. I also suggested, I think these would be great on baskets. So I think when I'm staging these for photos, I do plan on selling these in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. I think I'm going to get some wicker baskets and staging some photos with the baskets. I think that would be great. Okay. Making new dreams come true. I don't accessorize my purses. Actually, I need to get back to using one. Hey, you know what? Now, always the time now, right? All right. Lisa says the now kicks it up a notch. Let's look at some of the other comments. Yeah, y'all were having a great conversation about fabric shopping, so that's kind of what I want here. I want y'all to be able to, you know, have little conversations with each other, meet everybody, have fun. Let's see here. Making new dreams come true, or Linda. I'm glad I know your name. Okay, so serrated scissors, I call them pinking shears. So I do have pinking shears, and those cut like a little, you know, like sawtooth zigzag pattern in whatever you're cutting. Serrated scissors just have like tiny versions of that, so that it's supposed to help when you're cutting fabric like this so that the fabric doesn't shift around. And I have found them to be helpful so far. I think they're really, really nice so far, and they weren't super expensive. All right, nice sewing pellet cleanser after all those pouches. I know, right? I was able to make 2 of these fairly quickly, even with my mishap of the bobbin thread getting all like out of whack and stuff. All right, lots of comments coming in. Thanks, everybody. All right, making new dreams come true. I like the chain. I'd like to have bling too. Yes, and that is from, I bought a little, actually, so there's the website Dress Up Your Purse, which by the way, it's great. You know what, I can actually link it in the chat here. So I bought this little leather pochette. This is a direct dupe of the Louis Vuitton mini pochette, which I do own, but this version is only $89 and it's made of real leather, and the leather is inspired by the Hermes Togo leather. I love the color. Really cute little item for your bag. And this came with a removable chain that I used for the front of the bag. So if you don't need, like that's the thing, you can carry this as like a mini bag, but if you're just putting it in your purse as like a little cosmetic bag or something, you don't really need the chain. So I decided, so I've got like some little lip products in here. I've got some like hand cream, stuff like that. I've got like a hair tie. I've got like some, you know, cold medicine in case I need it. So if you're just putting this in your bag, you don't really need the chain on it. So, oh, I'll show you a couple other things I've gotten here. Okay, so I found this the other day, and I bought this probably about 15 years ago in New Mexico. So I used to live in El Paso, Texas, and there was this really, or maybe I bought it, no, I bought this in El Paso. Okay, maybe it was New Mexico. There was this really cute little like kitschy store. I think it was in El Paso. And I bought this really awesome little like wristlet pouch, and this is made out of recycled candy wrapper. I loved the purple color. It's by a company that I don't think exists anymore called Ecoist Bags, because I went to the website listed on the little tag and they're no longer there. Came with a little like detachable like wristlet thing, and I've had this for such a long time, and I found this in storage and I was like, I gotta get this out. Isn't this adorable though? It's made out of like little recycled candy wrappers. I don't have anything in it because I'm gonna find something to put in it, but isn't this like super cute? And I think I paid I think actually my mom bought this for me, or maybe I did. This was like $35 years ago, but I bought it in like 2005 or something like that. So I've had this for probably about 17 years, and it still looks really good. I think the rubber wrist strap is kind of faded. From what I remember, I think it used to be more of a vibrant purple, and now it's a little bit more of a faded purple, but this was sort of like an upcycled like product. I thought it was really cool. So that's another thing I've got in my purse here. I also have this, I got this from IKEA. This is a little IKEA like bag charm thing. Super cute. There we go. And you can keep your keys in here or like other stuff in here. I have to kind of sort through my keys and try to figure out which stuff I don't need on my keychain. But I got this from IKEA for like $1.50 or something. And this kind of keeps your keys from like scratching like or damaging your bag. And it looks like a little IKEA shopping bag, but super, super cute here. So those are just some of the things I've got. Oh, there's a quarter in here. Those are just some of the things I've got in my purse. Got my little Kate Spade wallet here. All right, found a quarter in here randomly. I've had this wallet for a while. It's wearing like pretty well so far. And then I've got this little pencil case. I think I got this from like, I forgot where I got this. I got this from some sort of kawaii shop, and it's a little like pencil case that looks like a milk carton, sort of. So it's got like it's blue, it's got a little panda on it. And then I think I keep some, I've just got some like pens and stuff in here. So that's what I've got in here. So super cute. I love little like pouches. That's why I like making stuff like this, because that's what I personally like. All right, so we'll put this back in the bag. Yeah, I love this purse. This is the Rebecca Minkoff Morning After Bag 2.0, and I really like this bag. It's really very versatile. So here is so this is the chain from Dress Up Your Purse. I am an affiliate. Let me get the affiliate link and I'll stick it in the chat. If anyone is looking for really cool purse stuff, I will get it. In the meantime, let me tell you about this live stream, because this live stream is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop, where I will soon be selling these purse scarves if you are looking for a little luxury gift idea for a friend, for a family member, for birthdays, pretty much anything. They come in handy. I'm also going to attempt to find my Dress Up Your Purse affiliate link. Hold on, give me 1 second here, and I will put that in the chat. Let's see here, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Okay, let me get that out. I'm looking for the link. So yes, the Sewing Report Etsy shop for all of your sewing supplies and fabric needs, and soon to be little handmade luxury gifts once I start making more stuff. I plan to make these purse scarves in several different prints. I think that would be a lot of fun. And we'll see how they sell, but let me know, what do you like, the angled ends better or the blunt ends better on the purse scarves? Which one would you prefer to make or buy if this was you? I'm curious. Okay. So I found... All right, let me... Okay. So I found my affiliate link. So with this link, you can get 15% off your purchase at Dress Up Your Purse. Let me put this in the chat here. With the code Sewing Report, I am an affiliate. Let's see here. I'm getting the link here. Hold on a second. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, I'm running this whole thing by myself, so I might be... Okay. So, oh wait, did I do that? Okay, I think we're good. Oh, somehow I posted that as a Twitch. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. I posted that... Oh wait, oh, you know what? All destination... Okay, so this will post as... Okay, both my Twitch handle and my Sewing Report live channel. Okay. This is so confusing, guys. I'm monitoring like the Twitch stream. I'm monitoring the Rumble stream. I'm monitoring the YouTube stream. This is just a lot, guys. This is a lot. I think I have no viewers on Twitch, but you know, I haven't streamed on Twitch in 5 years, so I think that's pretty like understandable, I guess. So yeah, we're doing stuff. We're trying here. We're trying. Okay, so I think I've got everything situated. Okay, so now that we've got a few of these made, I'm just going to go ahead and try to make some more on stream. It's about 6:50. I don't know how late I'll go, probably for like a while. So we're going to be making more of these guys. Which one should I make next? Should I make more angled ends or should I make more blunt ends? I'm not really sure. Let me know in the chat, which one do you think? Yeah, I probably need some moderators at some point. I'm not really sure. I'm not exactly sure how to go about that process of like finding moderators. So I'm not, and also like, I feel like people, like if someone's doing moderation, I feel like they should get paid or something. I don't feel like, you know what I mean? I don't know. So if you have any suggestions for I mean, not that this channel really needs them now. I have 6 viewers on YouTube, so it's really not too bad. It's just more, you know, handling like the links and then monitoring the streams and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so let me know if we should make more of the straight ends kind, or if we should make more of the angled ends type next. I guess I don't need to make that decision now because I'll be just... Okay, so more angled ones. Okay, I think we'll do that. So we'll try to make a few more of these guys. All right, so, all right, here's the ones we finished. Okay, we'll just put those over to the side. So yeah, I have quite a few more pieces, so I can make a few of these guys. Okay, everybody seems to think the angled ones. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, these aren't too bad. All right, let me put on the picture-in-picture camera here. All right. Move this aside. All right, is my iron keeps like doing the auto shut off thing. Weirdly, we have more viewers on Rumble right now than we do on YouTube, so that's kind of interesting. I think it's because on Rumble there's like not as much competition, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of why I decided to do that, was because I'm really one of the few people who post sewing content on there, so hey, it seems to be kind of wide open. So all right, here we go. Let's find the center point here. And I'm going to use we're going to do some glue basting. We got the hair down today. I don't know if this is a good decision or a bad decision. If you're just joining in, you are watching Sewing Report live, and we are making purse scarves. Okay, so we are going to mark my opening here. So I'm going to use this little red marking pen here. These are available in the Sewing Report Etsy shop, also the sponsor of this live stream. You know, can't plug that enough, you know. All right, so I'm using the center point to know like where I need to fold the fabric over. So I just have a piece of fabric that's about 37 inches long by 5 inches wide. You'll get about a 2-inch wide finished scarf. Okay. Okay. And I'm just going to start glue basting here, right outside where the opening will be here. So we'll do like a bunch of these at once. All right, so we'll make a few angled ones. We'll make a few, and I'm going to try both of these in the shop, and you know, whichever one ends up selling the best, I guess we'll make more of those. I also have a few other rayon fabrics I plan to use that are really cute. And I think I might actually, if these sell okay, I might use my Liberty of London fabrics for this. So it depends on how well these sell. So I'm going to make a few to start, you know, see if anyone's actually interested in these. But I think part of the thing I need to do is make some killer product. I think I need killer product photos. So I think I will get like a nice basket, and then I'll use some of my nice, you know, purses, like the one you just saw, and we'll use those for the product photos. So I think that's the thing I think with these, you need to give people inspiration for how to use this item, and there's a lot of things you could do with it. So I think I would really like to get some sort of nice like wicker basket, because yeah, you could use it as a basket accessory as well, and I think it would look really cute for that. Again, perfect for, you know, and I could also then, because I'm selling these before Easter, I could market these as like an Easter basket type of accessory too. So we could do that. You could kind of change which holiday you are appealing to as well. Okay. Oh, so rose petals upcycle. I have an older video on the sewing report. It's called like how to make a scarf. And that is a larger one that is a lot easier to use as a headband or as like a neck scarf. Similar concept, just different size. So if you want to see that video, that one is already out as well. Okay. The other thing you could do is you could make coordinating scrunchies. So you could make the bag scarf and then make scrunchies. Like you could definitely make scrunchies to match. So you could do that, and then you could have, I mean, like talk about being real matchy-matchy there. Also, imagine if you made like, you know, I have a lot of this rayon. Imagine if I made like a shirt or like a blouse to match. That'd be kind of wild, right? So my bag scarf would match. Talk about being like overly coordinated. That would be pretty crazy, right? All right, so we got this guy going on. So we'll make a few of these, and then we'll go over to the sewing machine for that. Okay. Lisa, I have a recommendation for you. She's looking for fabric store recommendations. Fashion Fabrics Club. They're kind of more of like a fabric outlet. They don't sell a lot. Like some of the fabrics are reorderable, but some of them are like one-time deals. And they have a lot of different products at good prices. I've ordered from there before, and I've been pretty happy with it. So that might be another one if you're trying to look for interesting fabrics. Okay. We're just gonna, so I'm just using my Elmer's. So again, this is just Elmer's washable school glue. Again, very cheap, nothing fancy. It works. And it also will wash out too. I may stop talking for a little bit and just ride with the vibe because my voice is starting to be like, ugh. Okay. So we are making purse scarves. All right, we gotta fold this back a little bit more. And I'm just going a little bit at a time here. Okay. Yeah, I've always been like a purse girl. Okay. I've always loved purses. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, and if you are planning to sell these, I did check. I was checking to see if there's certain trademarks you can and can't use. The word Twilly you cannot use to sell items. It is trademarked by Hermes, so you're going to get in legal trouble if you use that. Bandeau is not trademarked, does not have any active trademark, so you can use that to market products like this. Purse scarf is up for grabs. I also looked up scrunchie because I was curious. I've seen a lot of people selling scrunchies on Etsy, and scrunchie does not have any active trademarks either. So scrunchie is not a brand name. I think the original scrunchie you can't use, but if you just use the word scrunchie to sell your products on Etsy, there is a dead trademark on it, so that means it's not active. So you can actually sell scrunchies on Etsy, and it should be okay. Okay, so here's my opening. All right, we're gonna do a few more of these guys, and then we'll trim the ends. So make a few of these guys. All right, put this off to the side. Because I was curious about doing research for that. But yeah, Twilly is trademarked, so you can't do that. Bandeau, not trademarked at all. I think that's also kind of too generic of a term, in my opinion, legally. Not that I'm not a lawyer or anything, but that seems to be, you know, it's like somebody trying to, like, I was not able to trademark the phrase sewing report because it was two generic words. So the word Bandeau, I think, is too generic to be able to trademark. So I think that's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't on earlier. I got up, I stayed up a little late last night watching that K-drama, and I couldn't fall asleep, so it was one of those nights where I just, I didn't even get a lot of sleep last night, if I'm being honest. So, all right, let me mark out an area for turning. I got kind of a late start, plus I had to like take a shower and stuff. Plus it's garbage night tonight, so that's exciting. Okay. Okay, and that is the rice cooker. We make a lot of rice in this house. Also, I just want to point out my husband is not Asian. He just really likes rice. Okay. A lot of people kind of assume that I'm married to another Asian, but I'm actually not. Okay. Let's get a little glue on here. All right. I'm just lining these ends up here. And notice I'm not like pulling, when working with rayon, really try not to like pull the fabric because it is slightly stretchy. So I'm very gentle with it and I don't try to manhandle it too much. All right. Got a little more glue here. Yeah, I like this. This glue basting thing is like totally awesome because, again, look how much time I'm saving by not having to worry about like the pins and stuff. Really great stuff here. Love this glue, and it's really, like, all I do is take this glue bottle and refill it with really cheap glue. So that's really nice, good for that. Okay, I'm gonna do a few of these, see if I can not mess these up. And then the reason I'm not doing multiple colors is because I did have to change out, as I mentioned, it's kind of a pain to change the thread on the Juki. It's just a little more time consuming. So I'd like to keep at least one thread loaded up for a while. And then I think if I make these another day, we'll do a different fabric and try that out and see how that goes. All right, here we go. All right, let me get this up. All right. But yeah, see how this is going, these go so quickly though. So that is really nice about this particular project. It doesn't take forever. I do plan on clipping highlights of this for the main channel. So I'm going to have this be like a standalone video on the sewing report, just with like kind of a walkthrough how-to kind of thing. So we'll do that. All right, always keep a lint roller with you. All right, let's do the other side. And if anyone has any questions while we're on here, let me know. I'd be happy to try to answer them the best I can. Now is your chance to ask questions, guys. Any sort of question. I think my husband's gaming in the other room too. I can sort of hear him talking to people, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think we still have 0. I'm pretty sure we have 0 viewers on Twitch. All right, yeah. 0 viewers. Pretty much it's me, basically. That's about it. It's me monitoring the stream. Okay. All right, this is not going. This is definitely way faster than making those pouches. That is for sure. So I think charging about $15. I'm gonna give that a shot. Again, I've seen other people selling them for like $10 or $12. I think $12. Oh no, I've seen people selling shorter ones for about $12. $15 seems to be about the going rate for the longer ones. So I think I'm about right in line with what other people are charging. Plus, hopefully I've got like decent marketing. I'm going to take some really nice photos of these. So hopefully that helps. I'm going to post them on Instagram. So we'll see. Okay. I might also do another, I've turned my other channel, Jen Talks Forever, basically into like a purse channel. And I might do something, again, if I'm talking about bags on that channel, I could basically use that to market these purse scarves too, because I talk about purses. So I could do that. So there's a lot I could do to sell these. Plus these aren't, $15 isn't ridiculous. Like, it's expensive for what it is. But again, if you compare it to the designer ones that are $200, they look pretty good. Plus, $15 overall is, I think, a fairly affordable price that a lot of people could afford. So hopefully that would help too. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. And the other thing is that if you buy from my shop, you get free shipping over $35. So that's a bit of a savings there, especially if someone orders like 3, so basically someone would have to order 3 of these to get the free shipping. So I feel like that's a pretty fair price. And again, I'm basically using my like brand name to sell these too. So they got the Sewing Report, Sewing Report marketing. So that's the thing. I think if you have a name behind it, I think it can be easier to sell stuff like that. Okay. Oh my gosh, lots of lint here. But yeah, and if you want to check out my listing for the pouches, you can kind of see what I did with that. Again, I don't need them to sell right away, so we'll see. But that's why I also had that section called like luxury handmade gifts. So the people that are seeing that know that this is, meant to be like kind of a higher end like product. And I priced them accordingly. And again, I told you I did the math on the pouches, and I'm gonna make like $4 an hour if I sell them at $45 a set. So that's kind of insane, All right, here we go. Okay. See, I just got to use this glue. And yeah, I'm using like such a small amount. Using a tiny, tiny amount just enough that it sticks to each other. Small opening, because I made the one I made yesterday, one of them had like a fairly large opening, and then I realized I was like, I could have made this way smaller. So that's why I kind of tweaked about it. Okay. Okay. And these are pretty forgiving. Like if you're, they don't have to be like super, super precise. So just a nice easy going sewing project for this week. Making a bunch of those. And I made the samples the other night at like midnight, so they didn't take too long. Or did I make them last? Yeah, I think I made them last night at like midnight, so. Okay. So just hitting this with the iron. Yeah, and I should have enough. I should have some that I can post as inventory, like pretty soon. I think pretty soon. Okay. Don't have to wait a week like last. Oh my gosh, yeah. Those pouches took like, again, they're really cute, but I wouldn't make those again to sell. I would make them for like myself or for gifts. But I think selling, there's just not enough. I can't make them quick enough to make it worthwhile. So. You know, I learned that one was kind of dud for selling. So we'll see. Okay. My hair keeps like getting in the way of everything. Okay. Ah. All right, so I think we'll try to make like 5 at a time. That should be a pretty good number, I think. And kind of it'll break things up enough, I think. So we'll make 5 of the angled ones, and then I'll try to make 5 of the blunt ends. And then we'll go from there. And if you are joining like late in progress and you're not sure what's going on, let me know in the chat and I will try to answer your questions. All right, so we've got 3, so 2 more of these and then we'll start sewing these. Okay, I've used the lint roller so much today. Oh, and let me link the, all right, I'm gonna link the Etsy shop in the chat as well. All right, let me put the Etsy shop back up here. This live stream, again, as a reminder, is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop. You can check it out for your fabric and sewing supplies. Also, new for 2023, limited edition drops of handmade, one-of-a-kind, small luxury gifts. So that's how I'm billing it on my shop. I thought that would be kind of a cool, you know, kind of a cool thing to do. I don't know what you think about that, but that seemed to make sense to me. So that's how we are playing it here. I'm going to get the link to the shop in just a moment here. Okay, we're going to link that in today's live stream. Give me 1 second here. By the way, I appreciate all the orders coming in from some of you in the chat. You know who you are. Thank you very much for the support. This channel is not monetized. We are about 25% of the way to monetization though. So another 75% of the way, and then this channel will hopefully be monetized, which will be great. All right, let me put the link in the chat here. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, let me pin this. I'm going to pin this message. So this is a link to the Etsy shop, which is the sponsor of today's live stream, because this is an unmonetized channel without any other sponsors. So I'm going to be sponsoring this myself. All right, I'm seeing some of the comments. Thank you for those. Okay. All right, Tara has a good comment. Charge for your time, Jen. I was surprised at the price. I was expecting higher on the pouches. Tampa based, yes. So here's my thing, Tara. I'm charging $45 because I think that's probably the upper end of what people will be willing to pay for these at this point. Now, if I become more like known on the internet for doing this type of thing, I might be able to charge higher prices, you know, because, you know, if I get a lot, like a big audience for this type of thing, I don't know. But I think as it stands now, I think $45 for 2 zipper pouches, again, is probably on the higher end for for an Etsy shop item from someone who's not like a huge name. So that's sort of why I'm going about this right now. You know, so we'll see. You know, I sold 1 set to a viewer so far. So I'm just keeping it real as far as like what's going on with everything. But that's sort of where we're at. You know, would I love to charge more? Yes, I would. But I also have to go by what I think people will be willing to pay. And quite frankly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure they'd be willing to pay much more than that. And I think my intuition on that was kind of right. So we'll see. Okay, so I've got 3 of these ready to be cut into the angles. We'll do 2 more and then we'll start sewing these. But I think the profit margin on these should be okay because they're not taking me very long to do. Plus I only need like 1 type of fabric, no interfacing, no hardware or anything. So I think these would actually be, you know, fairly like a better item to make and sell. That's what I think. All right, Lynette, Renee, we are making purse scarves. So here is what we are making. We are making something to jazz up your handbag. So I made a couple of these. We are making 1 with a blunt end and 1 with an angled end. So right now I'm working on some angled end purse scarves. And these will be available in the Etsy shop fairly soon. Ah, okay, I accidentally got the eraser side out. Let me just check these out because I just want to check to make sure I can see the marks. Okay, I can see the marks. Okay. Okay. So I'm basically marking an opening for turning. And then I'm glue basting the long ends shut right sides together. Okay. right, one more, and then we will cut the angle, and then we're going to sew these. So we're doing pretty good. Again, time-wise, way better than the pouches. That is for sure. Okay. Okay, that's the last one. All right, so we are about good. Just have to cut the ends. We have to cut the angles here. Okay. I also need to lint roll because this is looking a little scraggly on the table here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna move this aside. So this is what we're going to end up with. This is what we got now. All right, so I'm gonna move this forward a little bit and then we'll cut off the angles here. Okay. By the way, how is everyone enjoying this format? Like, what do you think? And also, what other day during the week would you like a live stream? So I think Sunday seems to be the good day, but I'm trying to figure out what other weekday would work too, and I'm not really sure yet. Okay. So I'm going to be cutting the angles. I'm going to be cutting the angles. Like, this is the fold, so I want the fold to be the longest side. So I'm going to cut here, and I'm going to cut here. So it's going to be like kind of a big like trapezoid, basically. All right. Just going to get my rotary cutter. I'm really sad they discontinued my rotary cutter. Ginger, please bring back the rotary cutter. I don't know why you discontinued it. This makes like 0 sense to me. This is the best rotary cutter ever. Okay, so I'm going to use this. Okay, let me move this down a little bit. I'm basically using this. Okay, I need to move this down a little bit. Okay. So I'm basically using this 45-degree line on the ruler here. This is just a square ruler. I'm going to use this to cut. Here we go. Cut the line here. So I'm just taking the rotary cutter, slicing the, okay, that, all right, that was a little off there. All right, let's try this again. It's hard to cut from this angle. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Wednesday. Okay, anybody else? Well, let me know what you think. Like like what day? Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday? If there was another day that I did this, what day would you prefer? Let me know. Okay, let's cut this guy here. Actually, I'm going to try to turn it this way. I think it'd be easier to cut this way. Here we go. Yeah, I think this will be a little easier. Just going to cut about right here. Okay. Ginger is still in business. They just, for some reason, don't make this rotary cutter, which is the best thing ever. I honestly don't know why. I've been recommending it for years. Okay, so here's what we got now. We got this cut off ends. I'm going to baste this little area here. And then we just have to sew from like the middle out, down the angle, and then do the same thing on the other side. So it's really pretty easy. Let me get the rest of these cut. Okay. Yes, hello Sarah. Thanks for doing a tutorial on this. I saw Twilly scarves on a luxury bag channel, right? Yeah, for like 200 bucks. On a luxury bag channel and Hermes bags, and now I can make your own. Exactly. These are super easy. And Sarah, if you're new and you're just joining in, you may want to rewind to the beginning where I kind of went through the process. Now I'm sort of batch sewing these, but I kind of went through the whole process a little earlier in the stream, and I showed you how to make the angled version and then the blunt ends like Louis Vuitton. So yeah, you can make your own for a fraction of the cost. I'm going to be selling these in my Etsy shop for about $15. I've also kind of thought if I make these using the Liberty of London fabric, I will definitely be charging at least $20 for those. So, because that's pretty special fabric. Okay. Yes, the rotary cutter does look like the Tula Pink one, so that might be a good alternative. I have not tried the Tula Pink one, but they do look pretty, I have noticed they look pretty similar. So that might be a good one if you are looking for something similar to that. So yes, now you could make your own, and I am going to be clipping highlights of this stream for the Sewing Report main channel as kind of more of a straight up tutorial kind of video. But this, we're just hanging out and chatting and stuff. All right, here we go. We're hanging out, we're chatting, meeting people in here. I'm just going to cut so these are just going to be 45-degree ends here. Yeah, see how easy this is? And if you want to do the blunt end, you just have to cut it, you know, 90 degrees instead of 45 degrees. That's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, Liberty fabric. I have like some Tana cottons that I think would be really great. If these sell well in the Etsy shop, I will consider cutting up the Liberty fabric. I have a bunch of it that I have had for years and have been like waiting for the perfect project, but the perfect project may never come along. So, you know, considering using them to make stuff for the Etsy shop. So we'll see. But I have quite a bit of Liberty fabric that's really pretty. Okay, so here's where we are now. Okay, so we got one end. So we're just gonna cut. So see, it makes it a lot easier when you're doing all of this, like when you're doing more than one at a time, you can kind of do all the steps at once. So we'll cut these, then I'll glue base this little opening shut here. We'll do that. So we're definitely making more progress than we were with the pouches, that's for sure. Okay. But welcome if you're just joining in. We are making handbag scarves that you can accessorize your bag with. These cost a fraction of what the designers charge for their Twilly scarves and their Bandeau scarves. These, you know, just basically the cost of fabric. The other good thing about these is you don't need really a lot of other supplies. You need thread, no zippers, no hardware, no interfacing, just some nice drapey lightweight fabric, and that's pretty much it. So the cost of making this item is pretty low. All right, we're gonna trim this guy. And I'm just using this little square Creative Grids ruler to cut my angles here. And I'm going to be staging my product photos. I'm definitely going to get a nice like wicker basket, I think, because I think that'd be cute to kind of stage it for Easter. Actually, right after I'm done with this live stream, I'll probably go ahead and order one, see if I can get one. Because when Easter, oh, you know, we're getting pretty, I don't know if it would go in time though, but I mean, you can still do it to any basket. So, you know, we're getting to spring, you know, we're getting to spring and summer. So, you know, people can use these as basket. Use these to embellish baskets, purses, use them as a scarf, hair tie, pretty much whatever. Okay. And this is just, basically I took the designer, I looked at the designer dimensions and I just figured, I kind of just reverse engineered how they were made. Now you can, if you really wanted to get fancy, you could hand sew the opening closed. I did not. I chose to machine stitch mine. So mine, you can see here, let me see if I can get this to focus. This is just machine stitched closed, but because I chose a coordinating thread, here we go. Please focus. What is going on, camera? All right, let me see if I can do this. All right, or not, I don't know. Camera. Okay, here we go. No? Okay. Oh, here we go. So you can hand stitch the opening closed, but I chose to just have a little bit of edge stitching showing here, but it's really not that noticeable. And because I chose a coordinating thread, it's really pretty invisible. Okay, so Tara suggests selling for $19 as a minimum. I could do that. You know, all right, should I do $15 or should I do $19? What do you guys think? Will anyone buy these at $15? I've noticed a lot of other people who are selling these type of items are selling them for about $15. So I don't know. So we could do that. I mean, yeah, I would love to do 19 instead. But the question, you know what? I could start off with 19 and then just put them on sale. So I could, okay. So everyone's saying $19. All right, so maybe we'll do that instead. Okay. Hey, you know what? If this tanks, I'm coming back for you guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The one good thing about pricing these higher than I want to is that, oh, actually, you know what? And if people buy two, they get free. So if people buy two, they get free shipping. And if it's really slow, I could put them on, I could always put them on sale. So people think, you know, so like I could put them on sale for $15 and people will think, you know, people love sales. So I could do that. Okay, yours are famous. They've been on YouTube. Lol. Okay, that's hilarious. I love you, Sarah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Are these famous scarves? And the other thing, you know, and I'll show you guys something I did for the. I'll show you something I did for the pouch listing. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so I'll show you guys this. And this is something you're welcome to steal. Okay, so for the zipper pouch one, I actually told people how long they took me to make. So if they see the price, I kind of mentioned, I was like, hey, this is a limited edition drop as the pouches are made with high-end designer canvas and quilting cotton prints that are no longer being produced. Once these sell out, they will never be available again. To put the true cost of handmade into perspective, making each set of 2 pouches required approximately 5 hours of human labor. So I wanted to tell people, hey, if you think $45 is expensive, each one took me 5 hours to make. So just to let you know. So if you are looking for some ideas on selling, you know, for selling your handmade items, you're welcome to like steal any of this verbiage. Again, don't steal the photos or anything like that. That wouldn't be cool. But I really wanted people to know, one, I'm not making these again. Plus, I don't even have the fabric anymore. So once these are gone, they're gone. And each set took me, and I averaged it out. So each set took about 5 hours of human labor to make, because I really wanted to tell people that that the true cost of handmade is time consuming. Like, these are not made in a factory or anything like that. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so people seem to think, all right, 19 pounds is better than $19 USD. So should I do $19? I mean, I'm in the US, so should I do 19? I think, you know, hey, I would love to do 19. That would be obviously better for me. So that'd be cool. Plus, again, if they don't move, I can always put them on sale. You know, I could always put them on sale. And I think it would motivate people to buy 2, because then they would get the free shipping. So that might be, you know, maybe that would help. I don't, you know, guys, I don't know. I'm new to these pouches are the first thing I've ever tried to sell on Etsy. So I really have no idea. I don't know. So we will see how this goes. All right, so let's cut 4 of these guys. So I'm just cutting the ends. Then I have to baste them, and then we'll sew these shut. Okay. And I'll report back, because I'm going to try to sell both the angled ends and the blunt ends, and I'm going to see which ones sell better. So I think if I can make 10 of each, I think that's a pretty good starting point for these. So I'll make 10 of each one. And I got some samples, so I could, you know, I've got like a few sets for samples that I could do for like photographs and, you know, stuff like that. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. All right, 2 more cuts to make, and then we can baste this shut. But yeah, all right, hey, all right, well, I'll go with, hey, if you guys think they'll sell, do you guys actually think I'll sell any of these for $19? Be honest, be honest. Okay. All right, one more. Yeah, I would love to make these in the Liberty. I mean, if these sell well, I'll make them in the Liberty. So we'll see if these sell. Okay. All right, let me move these down a little bit. I mean, yeah, I would love to sell, you know, $19 is definitely better than 15. I was even thinking initially like 12, I don't know. Okay, so we got these all good. All right, let me put this away for a little bit. We'll break this out a little bit later. Okay. So now we just have to baste this shut. I've got my iron back on. So I'm just gonna run some glue in this little opening here, and then I'm gonna baste all of these openings shut. Sarah, how do you take your pics? Do you have a fancy light box? Sarah, I use, all right, let me show you. If you go to kit.co/sewing report, I'll put a comment in there. You can see all the gear I use for YouTube. So I use a Canon 80D. I've got a Sigma 18 to 35 millimeter lens, and then I use softbox lights that I got from Amazon. So let me, I'll send you this link. Hold on a second. Let's see here. So I've got a gear list of all the stuff I use. So that's all I use to take photos and everything. Here we go. Okay. All right. All right, so here is my YouTube filming gear, and you'll see like the lights and everything like that. All my lenses, a lot of stuff. The Mount Dog photography studio lighting, I love it. The lights are super bright, and they're like more of a daylight bulb. So it doesn't have that like yellow dingy tinge to it. I love it. Okay. So let's baste these shut. Okay. And they take great photos for Etsy. The other thing is, if I'm shooting a video, I can basically use the same photos for the sewing report and the Etsy shop. So it kind of does, you know, I can use the photos and videos for multiple purposes. So that's another, you know, benefit to being an Etsy seller that also has a YouTube channel, I suppose. So that comes in handy. All right, let me put this, there we go. Get a little glue in here. Okay. All right, so I'm basically just closing this up. And then when we go to the sewing machine, I'm basically gonna sew basically from like here to here to here, and then back stitch at all of those points. And then I'm going to leave this opening, and I'm gonna sew from here to here to here and do the same. So again, this is a really easy project. Really easy project. All right, I think we're gonna go we'll go with $19 and see. We'll see how this goes. I think if I'm gonna sell them for that price, I need to have some like I need to do some really good product photography. So we'll work on that. Okay, so got this guy done. And the good thing is I can make a lot of these fairly quickly. So, but again, I'm not going to make a ton of them because again, if you don't know if they're going to sell, make like a few, and then if they sell well, then make more. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think not. All right, well, you know, hey, I'll do $19. Okay. All right, got these done. And again, if I wasn't doing the live stream, I could probably do this a little bit faster, but you know, again, we're multitasking and we're also having fun, so it's cool. Okay. Clip some of I got some weird threads here, so I'm gonna clip some of these guys. All right, we're going on about 3 hours too. All right, woo. Okay. Okay. That should be pretty quick, and then we'll sew all of these. This is the good thing about batch sewing. I can make 5 of these hopefully fairly quickly. All right, so we'll do 5 of these, and then we'll do 5 of the blunt ends, then we'll go back. So I'm going to try to make 10 of each for the shop, and then we'll see how these go. And then I'll make them in another fabric too. So we'll do a couple different like fabrics. And then I'm gonna try to work on some, this week I'll also try to work on taking some good like pictures and video of all of this stuff. Okay. Got a little glue on my hand, but that's okay. Okay, 2 more. I think you definitely could use them as a hairband. You may want to try making them a little bit longer too. So if you did like 40 inches, that'd be pretty safe. It depends on how much you want to tie them. If you want to do a bow, you would probably need to make them longer, like 44, like maybe doing like with the fabric, like 40, 42, 44 inches. If you just want to tie it, I think the 36-inch length would probably work for most people. If you just wanted to do like just a tie at the top. And again, you can also use different, shapes. I mean, if you wanted to just do like a curve, you could do that. You could do sort of like a teardrop kind of thing. You could do a lot of different, different types of ends. So you're not even just limited to these 2. Okay. But yeah, I figured, even at $19, this is definitely going to look better than $200. The other thing I think is key when you're selling anything you make is your fabric choice. If you're the only one selling a particular type of fabric that somebody really likes, they'll buy from you. So it really depends a lot on like what you end up picking. So I'm trying to pick like really cute fabrics. Also, I kind of like this one because it's a little more, I feel like the colors are a little more neutral, with like the navy and like the mustard color, the white, and then the peach. So this is good. Some of the colors I've seen are like super girly, but I feel like these are a little more understated in terms of the colors, but it's still cute. It's just not super loud as a print. Okay. And I did list my fabric dimensions in the description box, so if you are looking for that, that's where you can find it. Yeah, this fabric is out of print. I got a whole bolt of it, so that's why I'm using it. But it is cute fabric. Plus I could also make like a shirt, like I have enough of it that I could make some other stuff out of it. Okay, so we're about good with this, and then we can go back over to the sewing machine. And stitch these up. Okay, so I've got about 5 of these. So I'm glad I marked this so I know where not to sew. All right, so let's head back over. And then when we finish these, see how much, like I've got a lot, I've got quite a bit more cut up fabric here. So I got a lot of stuff. I have a lot more I could make. All right, need a little more water. Okay, and you know what? That's a good idea. I think I'm going to put some care instructions in here, just telling people like hand wash only, medium, press with like a medium heat iron, not, something like that, just so people know how to take care of this. Because I have found that a lot of people don't really understand what different fabrics are. They don't understand how to care for them. So I think I'll include a card with each one of these, just kind of telling people what to do with this. Okay, so let's go back over to the sewing machine, and then we will stitch these guys up. Okay. All right, so we are doing about a 1/4 inch seam allowance and a stitch length of about 2.75. And then these are scraps I just was kind of using to practice like tension, make sure everything looked good. So I just used the end cuts to do that. Okay, so let's do all of these at once. Okay, let me look for my marks here. Okay, here are all my marks. Okay, I think I found it. Where did you go? Oh, here we go. Sometimes they do get a little hard to see. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we'll do a little back stitching. All right, and then I'm using my fingers. Let's see, I'm gonna use my fingers to sort of keep the fabric running. So you see, if I kind of just set up my finger here, the fabric sort of guides the fabric. All right, I'm gonna, see? All right, I'm gonna trim this thread. Okay. Yeah, just sort of use your finger as a fabric guide here. And as it gets close to the end, I'm just going to move my finger up a little bit. Ah, all right. All right, this should be about a 1/4 inch. All right, needle down, pivot, and then keep sewing the rest of the way. And then I will be back stitching here as well. And I'm going to do that tip again. I'm going to sew, I'm stopping about 1 stitch short, and then I'm going to turn it sort of across. So we'll see if this works. I think it seemed to give me a pretty good point, so it seemed to be okay. All right. All right. Now let's go to the next one. I'm just going to sort of, well, all right. Did my bobbin just do that thing again? I don't know. Let's see here. Oh. All right. I'm having a hard time pulling this out. I feel like something happened to my bobbin. Let me just check this again. All right, we're gonna need to check this. All right. Yeah, I think the bobbin got out of whack again. All right, let me just pull it out. This happened earlier and that was not fun. Okay, yeah, it did. Okay, so here's my bobbin case. And my, oh wait, no, it did. Okay, I think it's okay. All right. Let me just pull this out again. So the bobbin, let me redo this. This just seems, this has been giving me some, I've been using pre-wound bobbins, but I only have it in white. So that kind of stinks because I can't really use it with the colors. All right, so let me just pull this out. Okay. So here's my bobbin. So the bobbin should be inserted into the case like it's the letter P. All right. And then it needs to go through this little tension guide here. All right. And sometimes it just gets out of whack, I've noticed. So I don't know what's going on with that. So, all right, let me just put this back in. And this is a like side loading bobbin, I think. I think that's what it's called. There we go. Let me just put this back in and then it should click. All right. And then to pull the bobbin thread up, I'll run my needle down and up and then it catches the bobbin thread. So then you can just pull the bobbin thread out. Okay. So now it's fine. Okay. All right, so let's do the other side of this. That was kind of uneventful, but it's all right. Okay. So I need to start about here. Okay. All right, so about here I need to start. Yeah, I probably marked too wide of an opening here, but it'll be all right. Okay, so let's do a couple back stitches. All right. This should be fairly quick. Ah. All right. So you see, I'm using my fingers as a guide, and I'm able to really kind of fly through this until about the end when I need to, okay, about one more stitch and then rotate it. And I'm also going to trim the threads here. Okay. Trim these guys. I just like to trim my threads right away personally. Okay. 45-degree angle, and then keep sewing this way. Okay, and then I'm going to sew across. Okay. Back stitch. Okay. All right. Yeah, something's going on with, okay, now the bobbin thread's coming. See, the bobbin thread's supposed to sort of pull evenly, and when it doesn't, that could be problems. All right, let's do another one. I'm going to keep the threads attached and then trim them later. Okay, so let's go around here. Where are my marks here? All right, this is getting a little hard to see, honestly. Where are they? Oh wait, here they are. Okay. Here is the mark. Okay. It's about right here. Okay. All right, a little back stitching. All right. So this goes pretty quickly. And this is only because I'm making multiples. If I was just making one of these, it would take like really, like no time at all. Ah, okay, I'm getting a little off the trail here. Okay, one more. This is about good. All right, let me trim this thread here. Yeah, this looks pretty good. All right, so this one's completely done. We'll set this aside. All right. Now I need to do this angled end. All right, go across here. All right, back stitch, okay. All right, here we go. Now we'll do another one, and I'm gonna keep like, I'm kind of gonna daisy chain this. So we'll do that. Okay, so I need to go about here. All right, where is my middle point? Here we go. All right, yeah. I need to trim some threads. Some of my threads are like shedding a little bit. So that is a downside with rayon. There's definitely some fabric fray in here. Okay. we're going to go across for this last stitch. Okay, let's trim some of these threads. We'll do the other side of this guy. Let me trim some of these. Yeah, some of this fabric is a little more prone to fraying, so you just have to be kind of mindful of all that. Okay, there we go. Let's pull some of this guy out. I'm going to go ahead and trim this too. Okay, let's trim this guy. Go. I'm going to trim this thread just because I feel like this is sort of getting in the way a little bit. Okay. That was done. All right, so I'm trying to figure out which ones. All right, so this one's completely done. This one's completely done. All right, let me do this guy. All right, is this one? This one is completely done. All right, so we got 2 more to go. Okay, let's do the next 2. Okay. trim this thread. I have so many like loose fibers here. This is crazy. Okay. Something got caught up in here. What is, oh, there's like a fiber that got caught in here. That's not great. Okay. There's a lot of like random loose threads here. It's good I've got at least a 1/4 inch seam allowance here, so that's a plus. Okay. I definitely got a little out of whack there. One more stitch, okay. Whoop. Something's, all right, now everything looks okay. It's making a weird noise. I don't know what's, oh, did someone get caught? Ah, something's going on here. All right, what is going on with all this? I'm not exactly sure what's happening. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right, that's a weird noise. All right, we're gonna undo this. Something's going funky here. All right, I think something's going on with the bobbin thread. All right, let's take this out. Yeah, look at this. What is going on with this? Yeah, something's weird. All right, let's see if we can figure out what's happening here. I wonder if I need to clean out this area. All right, so the upper thread seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's something going on with this bobbin and this thread. I don't know. Let's pull this out. Yep, okay, see what happened? Somehow this thread got like, it's not, yeah, it keeps coming out of the tension. disc area. So that's what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I'm having some issues with this. I don't know what's going on. I've had to reinsert the bobbin like 5 times today. All right, let's put this back in. Yeah, it's like it's not staying in this area very well. Like it's supposed to be like this, and it keeps coming out of whack for some reason. I am not really sure what's going on. If anyone has any tips for the Juki DDL 8700 for this particular issue, let me know in the comments or the chat. I would love to know, because I've been having some weird problems today. But I haven't had any of those issues with the pre-wound bobbins, so maybe that's a good case for using them. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. All right, let's try this again here. Okay, we're almost done with all this too. What is going on? Yeah, it's this area here. Okay, so, yeah, like it was starting to get like the rat's nest thing. All right, let me pull some of this out. It's trying to start some trouble. That's what's going on. All right, so this one's almost, so I got one more to go with here. All right, let's put this back in here. I don't really need to backstitch either because I'm just going over like the same area, so it should be okay. All right, see, this is way much, yeah, it was making a weird noise. If ever your sewing machine is making a strange noise, stop what you're doing and investigate real closely, because something was really, all right, and one more stitch. Something was really going funky there. Okay. We're gonna sew across here. Yeah, this seems to be making pretty good points here, so I'm gonna keep doing that. Okay, so I think we have one more. Okay, one more thing to go. Just this last section here. And then we can go back over and finish everything up. It's starting to look pretty good here. All right, let me go. Put this. I can hear my husband, like he's eating dinner. He was having some, I could tell he made some rice, and he's having some refried beans and some like he's been making his own fermented hot sauce. So we have a big batch of that going on. I don't eat anything hot, so I'm not eating it. I made some chicken the other night, so I'm gonna have some leftovers. That should be pretty tasty. So we'll have some of that. I haven't eaten all day, but I didn't eat until midnight last night, and I was okay. So we're gonna hold off on that. Figure the less I eat, the better. Hopefully I can't, by the way, I can't see the chat right now, so I have honestly no idea what anyone's saying. You guys could be making fun of me. I don't know what's going on, because I can't see the chat from where I am right now. So you guys could be going insane, and I literally don't know. Okay, let me cut this off. Okay. Okay, just this one. We're almost done here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't. All right, now I'm not having any issues. It seems to be better when I pull the thread to the right, to my right. I seem to have fewer issues. So maybe that's the key. I don't know. All right, so we are done with all of these. Let's go clip these, and then we're going to turn these right side out so they actually look like scarves at this point. Right now they just sort of look like weird blobs. Okay, all right, so we are back here. Hello. Hello. Is it laundry night? All right, I'm getting a report from my husband. What did you think of the chicken I made the other night? Was it okay? Okay, you liked it. Okay. All right, so now I need to lint roll a little bit more. Okay. All right, we're gonna need the lint roller quite a bit today. All right, so I'm gonna trim all of these. Oh wait, yeah, we'll trim these first. Let's see here, let me get my scissors out. Okay. All right, Tara, I like this idea. I would add a photo in your Etsy listing marketing, buy 2 or more and get free shipping with a pretty product photo. Yeah, exactly, because of that, you know, and a lot of people I feel like buy them in pairs. So I feel like that might be a good idea, you know, maybe. All right, let's add the overhead camera back in. We got all my marking pens here. All right, so now I'm just trimming all the corners here. So we're doing that so that they get situated nice. And at least I can do all of these at once. So hopefully that saves a little bit of time. I don't know. I'm trimming them fairly close to the stitching. Dangerous, I know. Okay, got this guy done. Okay. Let me know which one you like better. Do you like the angled ends better, or do you like the blunt ends better? So personally, I like the blunt ends better, but you know, I'll try to sell both and see what people like. A lot of you seem to like the angled ends, so we'll try them out. All right, so we got these trimmed. There's definitely a little bit of fraying going on here. All right, we've got 6 people watching on YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in. I don't think we have like anybody on Twitch. Yeah, we got nobody. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch. We just don't have anyone there. So maybe they don't know where I am. I mean, it doesn't take that much extra work to add Twitch, so that's why I added Twitch. And we'll see what happens. I don't know. I haven't streamed on Twitch in apparently like 4 or 5 years, so it's been a while. Get some water. Lisa, I'm not sure what the next project will be. It might be more of these, but in a different print. I'm also thinking about making a few gifts, so maybe we'll do more everyday pouches, but I'm gonna maybe add some embroideries. So I'm basically just making what I would make normally, you know? So I'm just making stuff I'm wanting to make. I just make stuff I want to make. So that's what we do here. Okay. Twitch is like a game. It's mostly gamers. But there are some people doing stuff like this. I apparently have 135 followers on Twitch. So that's cool. But yeah, I haven't. Let me check out the Twitch page. I haven't streamed live on Twitch in like, is it even in HD here? I don't even know. All right, let's try this out. I have not streamed on Twitch in like a really, yeah, there's like no, the only one on here is me, and it's because I'm monitoring the stream. So that's what's going on here. Yeah, we have some technical things to work out, that's for sure. So that is what's going on here. It's not perfect. That's for sure. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, I honestly, this is really confusing. So, I gotta get some technical things figured out over the next few weeks, and we'll see. You know, Sarah, here's the thing about the dog. I don't have a dog, so I'm probably not gonna do dog stuff, only because I don't actually have a dog. And I don't really have a need to make dog stuff. There's a lot of people that do dog bandanas and stuff. I just don't have a dog. So I'm probably not going to be doing that. But hey, if you want to, you You could even use this for a dog if you wanted to. Or you could, you know, I did have a regular bandana tutorial, and you could certainly use that to make something for a dog if you wanted to. All right, so we got these guys. Okay, one more left. Oh my gosh, this rayon is shedding so much, it's really kind of crazy. Also, my hair is kind of going all over the place, but that's all right. That's okay. All right, let's get these trimmed. But you see how, like, I'm making 5 of these, like pretty, honestly, pretty quickly. It's really not taking that long at all. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, we definitely need to, all right, I need to put this in the garbage. It is garbage night over here, so that'll be fun for me later. This is what I do when I'm not like doing this stuff. I'm usually doing like more stuff around the house or whatever. All right, so we need the lint roller again. I use this so much. So much, okay. All right, so we get the iron warmed up here. Let's put this back, and then going to press all of the, I'm going to kind of pre-press all of the openings here for turning. This will make it a little, this will just make your life easier later on if you do this. Okay, so just sort of, all right, just sort of take the iron, and just sort of, okay. It doesn't have to be too much, just a little bit here. Wow, yeah, this is shedding, like, this is shedding so much. Ah, I feel like these things are like attacking me or something. It's pretty crazy. Now let me put this over here. Okay, so just sort of put this. All right, just sort of press this out. This kind of looks like lips a little bit. But I'm just doing this to sort of make my life easier. After I turn this right side out. Okay, my iron base is sort of going crazy here. Okay, and yeah, so this opening is about like 2.5 inches. So I just need to turn this right side out like this. I'm definitely learning some, as I've been making a lot of something, I've been learning like lessons in like better production, like, so things to make my life easier down the line, that kind of thing. So, all right, so I'm just sort of pulling this out. Now, I have some tube turner things, but the thing I was worried about with this is that I wanted to be very gentle on the fabric, and I felt like the tube turner could possibly cause damage to the fabric, so that's why I chose not to use those tools for this project, because this fabric is, you know, I don't want anything to happen to it. Bunny scarves. Lisa, if I've seen other people on like Instagram and stuff put clothes on their bunny, and ours would not, she would not really, she would not tolerate it well. I had to clip her nails yesterday, and it was quite the experience. Let me just say that. I don't see her tolerating clothing of any type or accessories. I would like to, because I think the photos would be really cute, but she's just not that chill. She's just not the type of pet that you could like do that kind of thing to, because she's just, yeah, let's just say that. I don't think it would go very well if I tried to put clothes on her, and she would end up like eating them or something, because she's crazy. All right, so I'm gonna use my chopstick and just sort of turn this out. Okay. All right, yeah, look at these these points are turning out pretty nice. Again, I'm really trying not to like poke these out too much. So I'm keeping these very, 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 very gentle. Okay, here we go. Yeah, look at this point here. Very nice point. Actually, you know what I could do? I wonder if this would work. All right, I'm gonna, I don't know. All right, we'll just keep pulling this out. But yeah, I gotta tell you guys, if you like good TV shows, you need to check out this show called called Island on Amazon Prime. Let me find it for you. It is amazing. I'm on like episode 3, and it's really amazing so far. Let me look it up here. Island TV show. K-drama. So it's a Korean drama, but it is really, really good. I am a fan. All right, let me look it up here. Episode 8. I'm not on okay, yeah. Oh, I'm on episode 4. Okay. Let me share this tab. Okay. So let me bring this up here. So this is the show. If you have Amazon Prime Video, it's included. It's only 16 episodes, so the viewing commitment is not that long. So it's, you know, it's something you could binge in like a couple weeks. You know, if you only watch like 1 episode or 2 episodes a day or something. It is such a good show. Yeah, like the premise is a little like weird. Like it's a little unusual, but that's what I like about it. It's a show it doesn't feel like a reboot of anything else I've seen. It's just a really cool show. And the guy who plays the Catholic priest is a great actor, Cha Eun-woo, and it stars my girl crush, Lee Da-hee. That's the female lead. She's amazing, and she's really funny, and she's in quite good physical shape, so I got to give her some credit for that. So this guy is like 20, and I think in real life he's like 25. He plays like a 20-year-old Catholic priest, which is sort of wild, and he does like exorcisms and stuff. This is a crazy show. But it's unlike anything I've really seen, and it's really a unique show. So if you have not watched oh wait, is there only 12 episodes? Okay, yeah, okay, so this is even shorter. There's only 12 episodes. So that's really not, you know, that's not a crazy amount of time. But if you're interested in looking for some fresh entertainment that doesn't feel stale, I would recommend this show. It's a little creepy, so it's a little scary, but it's definitely very good, and it has English. It has several different language subtitles so that you can understand what they're saying and everything, but it's a really good show, and I cannot recommend it enough. So, so far it's really, you guys don't have Amazon. I don't even have Netflix. So I have Amazon Prime so that I can get like free shipping with everything. So that's pretty much why we have Amazon Prime. But yeah, the show is really good. So I'm really liking it. I am a fan of Island. I keep wanting to call it The Island, but it's not. It's just Island. Oh wait, let me try to share. Oh, I got to share my screen again. Okay, hold on, guys. I accidentally got rid of it when I X'd out of that tab. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Okay. And just a quick reminder, this live stream is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop for all of your fabric and sewing supplies needs. And new for 2023, limited drops of handmade, one-of-a-kind small luxury gifts that you're seeing being made in real time right here on this channel. So yes, Sewing Report Etsy shop. Check it out. We thank the Sewing Report Etsy shop for sponsoring this live stream on an unmonetized YouTube channel. Also, if you're watching this, help us get to 1,000 subscribers. We are about a quarter of a way to monetization, which is awesome because it takes a lot of channels a lot longer than that. So I really appreciate everyone watching, tuning in, leaving comments, chatting. We were having a lot of fun, and this is something I've wanted to do for a while. Okay. So thanks, everybody. But yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, The Island is a great, amazing show. Okay, so for you peeps that have Netflix, okay, you need to watch Search WWW on Netflix. That's a great one. I had Netflix for a while. We got rid of it because we weren't really watching it. Search WWW is a great show, also starring Lee Da-hee. I would also recommend Hotel Del Luna. It's like Deluna. Hotel Del Luna, that's another K-drama. I'm trying to remember what else. Netflix is picking up quite a few K-dramas, but those are some really good ones. Let me think what, oh, also Touch Your Heart. Touch Your Heart is like a fluffy rom-com K-drama. That, I believe, is now available on Netflix as well. So there's a lot of really good ones on Netflix. Also, the thing is with the K-drama is that there's not just one streaming service that has them all. Like, in order to watch all of them, you have to have like 18 different streaming services, and I'm not doing that. Like, Disney Plus is even starting to license them, and that's really annoying because I'm just never going to have Disney Plus. I'm not really a Disney person personally. So it's a little bit annoying that Disney Plus is getting some of these shows because I can't watch them. So that kind of stinks. Okay, so we got these pushed out. Okay, and after we really finish, after we get this step done, all we have to do is sew these closed. So, all right, we need the lint roller. All right, so I'm gonna kind of do these. We'll do like one at a time here. So now I have to like really press these out well. All right, so here is my opening. And because, let me look at the other ones. I don't want there to be a mark on. The marks were like a little tough to get out. Let me see. Actually, this one's pretty much gone. I think I'm going to make the mark really small. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll still mark it, but I'm going to make them very small. Just so that I don't have to worry about getting them out here. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we got a mark on this one. Okay, this one actually went away pretty good. So I think I managed to get this one out. Okay. All right, so we got these guys. All right, so I'm going to mark. All right, we'll do this more towards the end. Really, I just need to kind of press the seams away from each other now, sort of to start with. So I'm starting this just so that the seams don't get like rolled up on each other, and you know what I'm saying here? Okay. I think my husband's getting ready to go to sleep. He's got to go to work in the morning. I'm going to be here in the morning, so I can pretty much get up whenever, so I guess that's sort of good and sort of bad. Okay. We're just going to sort of, hope my hair doesn't look super jacked up. We'll see. See, I'm just basically just sort of like pressing this away. And I'll kind of press this down. Okay, so let's try to do. I just find doing this makes it easier to press later. So you see, like this gets a little tough. This just gets a little tough to press sometimes. Okay. And you're gonna have to press this quite, yeah, see? So pressing this is going to be like quite a bit of your battle here. So if you're only making a couple, it's really not going to be bad. If you're making like a bunch of them, like me, it's going to take you a little bit longer. Okay, got this guy. All right. All right, and I can't forget that my opening is here. But yeah, The Island is such a good show so far. It's really interesting. I've been wanting to watch it for a while, and I didn't realize Amazon Prime had it. So I was like, cool. They also had a couple other shows that I've been wanting to watch too. So Amazon Prime is starting to get into the K-drama game, and that's cool because I was like, all right, if I'm paying for it anyways. Also, apparently the last season of The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel is hopefully going to come out soon because seems like I've been waiting for that show for like ever. All right. Wait, is this a mark? I don't know what this is. It's just, oh, hair. Okay, it's just like okay, it's just like something. All right. All right, we gotta, oh wait, yeah, let's put this. See how the seam keeps like rolling over on itself? This is kind of annoying, honestly. This is annoying. Okay. This back. Okay. This is why you need to press this. Like pressing this is, actually pressing this project is probably one of the most time consuming parts of this whole thing. See what I'm saying here? See what I'm saying? Okay. All right. All right, so now, so see, here's my opening. So I just need to sort of like figure out, sort of finger press this too. So now you just have to figure out where, kind of where you want this to be. Let me press this in a little bit more. That way, I don't know. I hope what I'm saying makes some sense. I don't know. We'll see. So I need to push this. Okay, here we go. Need to push this in a little bit more. Okay. This is often the kind of tricky part because you have to kind of try to line this up so that you want the opening to like line up with the rest of the seam. Okay. So that can be a little hard. That can be a little tricky. Okay. So okay. All right, so this looks pretty good. All right, so before I close this up, I'm going to do a quick mark. All right, we'll do a quick mark like here. Okay. All right, so this should be good. And then do about here. So I'm going to make this mark very small this time. So that's what we'll do. Okay, so we're going to make this pretty small. Yeah. Okay. We just need to glue base this shut, and then we should be okay. All right, yeah, so yeah, here's my white marks. I made them smaller this time so they'll blend in a little bit more. So we'll see if this works out. Get some of this glue off the tip. All right. Okay, just a little bit of glue here. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I glue basted this. All right, yeah, this mark worked out pretty, oh wait, you know what though? Every time I iron over it, it like gets rid of some of it. So I need to like make a new mark here. Okay, so this is pretty good. So now I just have to stitch this shot from here to here. So that's it. So let's do the rest of these guys. Just sort of. See, while I eat dinner, I'm definitely going to be watching The Island tonight. Sarah, I'm using regular old Elmer's washable school glue, but I just put it in these little bottles. So that's all I do. So it's just regular Elmer's school glue. It will wash out of your project, so it's not permanent, which is why I like it. All right, make a little more of a mark here. Okay, so this should be good when I sew over it. Okay, so after we stitch this opening closed, literally that's it for the scarf. So I'm going to set this aside for now. All right, and here's my little mark that I can see what's going on. So we'll set this aside and then we'll work on the next ones. So that's all we got to do really. All right, let me trim some of these threads here. Let's just do this over and over again, basically. So we'll try to finish these and then I'll probably head off for the night and eat some food and stuff, clean out the rabbit stuff, and then need to take out the garbage. So that'll be a fun time, right? But yeah, these turned out really good. So these are the finished scarves. I'll leave these on the pressing board so you can see them. I think these turned out super cute though. So this is, yeah, we'll leave these on the table as like an example so people can see what these look like when they are done. I think these look super cute though. Okay, so that's what, all right, now we have like a sample on the table. Yeah, definitely much cheaper than quote unquote sewing glue. Yeah, this is super cheap. Definitely, you know, again, you can get this for like 89 cents or something. So it's really fairly cost effective, especially for, you know, how much I use. Okay. I'll just pre-press these guys. I may kind of have a section where I'm not talking for a little bit, but we'll see. I just need some water. But welcome everyone who's joining. I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and you are live from the sewing room. We're having fun. We are making purse scarves. Let me show everybody. This is what we are making tonight. This is a very quick, easy project, and I have wrapped the handle of my purse with one scarf, and then I have put another one on as a bow. So there's a lot you can do with these to jazz up your purse. Also in, let me see, I'll have to change the, I'll add a link in the description box once this is over to the Dress Up Your Purse site. That's a site where you can get really cute purse accessories. I've also turned my other channel, Jen Talks Forever, pretty much into a handbag channel. So if that's your thing, you're welcome to subscribe to me there. I'm going to be doing some, I have some videos I need to edit for that channel. I just haven't had much time to do it. So I have a bunch of stuff I shot. I just haven't edited it yet. So that is what we're doing tonight. We're just chilling. It's Sunday. It's almost 9 o'clock at night Eastern time. So we're having fun. We're just chilling, making some purse scarves. We've made like we're working on 7, you know, so I made 2 just to show you, and now we're working on just more of these guys. So we're just making more. We're working on the angled end version, but earlier I did show you how to do the blunt, like just straight across edge scarves. These can be used for your hair. These can be used for, yeah, I guess if you have a dog, you can use them for a dog scarf. You can, again, just make sure they don't choke on it or anything, just safety warning. But there's a lot of stuff you can do with these. Easter's coming up. You can use these to jazz up some Easter baskets. So there's a lot you can do with this project. They're very quick and easy to make. You know, you can really make a couple of these in like, definitely like an hour. Probably like that. And that's being pretty, I'm being pretty conservative time-wise too. I mean, you could really make quite a few of these. All right, so here's my end here. I think that turned out pretty good. So I'm just sort of poking these out, and then we have to press each one. The pressing is definitely taking like a little bit of time, that's for sure. But we're having fun. Hope everyone's doing great so far. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I know we're kind of winding the weekend down now, huh? All right. So we're just gonna try to pull this through. Yeah, I think this is such a cute project. And the fabric is an out-of-print Cloud 9 rayon. It's called I don't know if this is the collection or if this is the actual fabric, but it's called Floral Deco. Okay, now the camera's focusing. But really cute. I'm definitely keeping this salvage for a future project. Really cute fabric. Cloud 9 makes some really amazing prints, and I also like that the prints aren't like the prints that they make are pretty universally, like they're not too taste specific. I feel like they're pretty neutral, which is what I like about that particular fabric maker. Okay, we're just gonna poke these out. This is gonna take a little bit of time. I'm gonna press these. We're gonna close this up. All right, it's 1:45 a.m. Are you you mentioned you were in the UK, Sarah? Wow, it's pretty late there, huh? Hopefully you don't have anywhere to be tomorrow morning, right? Like, hopefully? I don't know. And how did you come upon, how did you like find this live stream? Because I've never seen you in the chat before. So out of curiosity, Sarah, how did you find this channel? I'm just curious. All right, where is the opening here? Oh, here we go. I'm curious, let me know. 1:45 a.m. Wow. Okay. All right, so notice I'm being really gentle with the point here. Okay, here we go. Really gentle here, not poking too hard. Because yeah, if you poke too hard, you can make a hole in your point, and that's definitely not what you want. I'm gonna assume, and that'll take you a little bit to fix. Okay, where is my opening here? Oh, here we go. All right, so now let's work on pressing. So you see how nice they look when they're pressed? Like right now, it just sort of looks a little like questionable. So you really just have to like take the time to press this project out and it'll look great. So you just have to do that and you should be good to go. All right, so let's just sort of press this out. So I'm just sort of gently going over the seam here to sort of press it out. Okay. So I want to press the seam away from itself here. Okay. I have terrible insomnia, so you keeping me company. I watched you for a long time, but not usually the live runs due to time difference. I'm sorry about your insomnia. That's terrible. Due to all things sewing. Well, thank you for watching. Maybe when you're not so tired, you could, you know, when you have a sewing day, you could whip up some of these purse scarves. There we go. Okay, so this is my opening here. All right, so let me just sort. So you see how like the opening here, really you can't tell. Like it's really not discernible from the rest of the seam. That's what you want when you're doing a project like this. You want everything to be in line. Okay. All right, here we go. We're just gonna, there we go. That actually looks pretty good so far. Looks pretty good. Okay. All right, let's press these out. Okay, so we got one side done. All right, let me need to press this area too. All right, press the other side here. This needs to be poked out a little bit. Okay. All right, we got a interesting comment. I did not know about the fabric show in Miami. It sounds like fun. Hey, PSA for everyone. I live pretty far from Miami, so that's probably not something I would do. But if you are going to that sounds cool. Fabric show. But yeah, it's a little bit. Oh wait, it's a little bit far for me, to be honest with you. Plus, the Miami traffic is, yeah, it's no joke down there. Miami traffic is no joke. Okay. All right, so let me find the opening here, and then we'll mark that. Okay, so I've already marked, yeah, to make things easier for myself, I marked where the opening is so that let me make sure okay, yeah, I can definitely see, yeah, these marks are pretty clear. So I'm just gonna make little marks, and hopefully this will be covered up by what was I saying? Hopefully these marks will be covered up by the stitching. So these are the marks I made with so this white marking pen is good for dark fabrics, so you can actually see the marks. I did learn just now that apparently if you iron them, they will go away. So just keep that in mind. All right, so let me find the opening. So here's the opening here. So I just need to make some marks where they start and end. But we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. So right here. And I may need to make them again after I iron, because I learned the hard way, when you press them, like, the marks seem to go away. Okay. So let me just add a little glue here, and then this one will be good to go too. Okay, here we go. Okay, I just dropped that. All right, so this one is, yeah. You know what? Hey, that's good to know. If you iron this, it seems to disappear. So that could be helpful information. Okay, so this is where I need to, all right, make these marks. Okay, so about right here and about right here. Okay. All right, so I'll be able to see these pretty well. So this pen is available also in the Etsy shop. Good for dark fabrics, and it will come out. Okay, so let's, all right, here we'll add a little bit more, just so I can make sure I see it. And I'm just making them kind of small, and these will be covered up by the stitching anyway. So that seems to be a pretty good way to go here. Okay, wait, what happened to the other one? Okay, I think this is the one. Okay. I'm getting confused here, guys. I don't know what's going on. All right, so this is one. All right. All right, so here is another one ready to be sewn. Okay. Okay. So let's press this open. Okay. Okay. Press this open. All right, now we got to turn this right side out. Yet again, lots of stuff to do here. All right, so this is number 3 of 5. Number 3 of 5. So we're just going to pull these through. So again, these do take, yeah, so I mean, I could probably make 5 in like a couple hours, which is way better than those pouches. So again, I'll try to do the $19. We'll see how that goes. I mean, you know, hey, I'm curious about it. All right, let me pull this out. Okay, here we go. Getting close to the end of this. Okay. It's kind of a nice, you know what, this is kind of a nice, relaxing project, though. It's not, generally it's not like super stressful or anything, so it's pretty low key. I could definitely like listen to podcasts or watch something. You could definitely like do, you know, you can kind of consume stuff as you're making them. It doesn't take an insane amount of like brain power. So this is just a nice, easy sewing project. Okay. But yeah, I'll definitely be taking some really nice photos of this for the Etsy listing. So I think that's sort of the key, is just to get like the best photos. Yeah, so we'll do I'm curious, which one do you think will sell better in the shop? Do you think the blunt ends will sell better, or do you think the angled ends will sell better? Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think in the chat. Blunt or angled? Let me know. Okay. Oh, this point turned out really pointy here. All right. Oh, so now is the fun part. Now is the time. Now is pressing. Pressing these is probably my least favorite part of this process. Ah, where's the opening here? Here we go. All right. All right, so we're on 3 of 5 here. Yeah. Just gotta sort of press this away. Ah. Okay. Yeah, these really need a good pressing here. For sure. Okay. Start on this end. Okay. And notice I'm kind of like maneuvering, I'm sort of maneuvering this around my pressing board to try to get like the best position for pressing. So I don't know, this is just the way I do things. I don't know if you do things like this too or not, I don't know. Okay. All right. So this one's starting to take shape here. You see, it takes a little bit to like actually get the shape right and everything. So you see, you have to really, like, notice I'm really having to like press this out really well. Okay. To sort of get it the way I want it. All right, we're getting there though. All right, this one definitely needs to be pressed in a little bit more. All right, let's take this. Okay. So notice I'm kind of rolling the fabric away from the seam in order to get it a little bit more crisp here. Okay. And the last thing we'll do is that little opening. All right, go. See how these are starting to really look pretty good here. Okay, so the last thing we'll do is, and I always use these little, like, I kind of use the seam around it to try to figure out how much fabric I need to fold in here. Okay, so let me kind of roll this out a little bit here. Here we go. Okay. All right, let me try to, here we go. All right, this looks pretty good. Let's see how this looks. All right, so this is lining up pretty good with the ends here. Okay, so I just need to run a little bit of glue here. I'm also going to mark my opening here. So my opening here is about right here. So I need to sew at least until here to at least until here. All right. All right, and then glue baste this. Yes, I am going to be sewing all of this, like I've got a few cut out. The reason I did this was because it was easier to cut a bunch of them at once than to cut like one at a time. So I've got a bunch more, and I have like a ton more of this. I have a lot of this fabric. So I only used about 2 yards of this, and I have 15 yards in the bolt. So I could make quite a few scarves out of 1 bolt of fabric. So I've got a lot more. So, and I could do other projects as well with them. All right, so let's run a little glue here. Okay. All right, so this is about good. So we're just gonna close this shut. Again, it doesn't have to be super perfect, just, you know, pretty good enough. Let's see here, here we go. All right, let's, we'll mark this up. Okay. All right, we got 2 more to go, and then we can sew these. Right, yay! All right, so here's the ones in the to sew pile. These are my samples, and then we've got 2 more of these to turn inside out and everything. All right, let me, yeah, this definitely needs to be, yeah, this paper, I need a fresh one. Let's do that. All right, so just press this. Okay, so turn this guy right side out. All right, hopefully my hair is not getting too in the way. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. All right, so now we get our little right side out tube here. Where is my opening? Okay, here we go. Here's the opening. Notice I'm really trying not to poke out too, like, hard here. Just going very gentle here. Okay. But yeah, this point turned out pretty good. I think this point's pretty good here. There it is. So now we got to do the other side and press. And we should be able to finish, I think I should be able to finish by about 10 o'clock. So I think I'll probably jump off around 10. Hopefully we can get that, hopefully we can get these done by around then. So I mean, we made 7 items in this like 5-hour live stream, which it wouldn't be too bad, especially compared to last week where we made like, we averaged about 1 set of pouches, a little over 1 set of pouches every day. So this is definitely an improvement in terms of the time investment here. Okay, so let's start pressing. Okay, so I'm basically just finger pressing this away from each other. So just not like anything too hard, just kind of real quick. And I'm going to be pressing it again the other way. I just wanted to kind of get this seam to roll away from itself here. That's sort of the goal with this. All right, here's my center. Right, so I can see that. So you see, it makes it a lot easier to press when you do that first. Definitely does. All right, and I feel like I'm getting, honestly, I feel like I'm getting faster at this as I keep doing it. So that's sort of a good thing, right? All right, so let's, all right, and I need to clip. Definitely gonna need to trim this little tiny thread here. This neat finish is very important, especially if you're gonna sell stuff, right? Okay. All right, yeah, this looks pretty lined up with itself here. Okay, here we go. We can get this lined up. That'd be pretty nice, huh? Here we go. All right, that looks pretty good. So let's get this all pressed away. I honestly do feel like this is getting easier the more I do it, like for real. You can also sort of use your finger to press this out a little bit. There we go. One more, and then we'll go back over to the sewing machine and we can finish these guys up. Okay. And then I'm going to watch a few more episodes of The Island before I go to bed. So that'll be fun. This is my life, right? Oh yeah, and I gotta take, oh yeah, I'll probably have to put the clothes in the dryer too. So we gotta finish up laundry, eat dinner. I have to clean out the rabbits' litter box. That's a nightly routine. Take out the garbage, that sort of thing. So real exciting stuff here, you know. Pretty exciting here in the Moore household. Okay, here we go. So we got one side done. See, look at how nice this looks now. Look how nice this looks. All right, let's get this guy going. You see, it was a lot easier when I like pressed the seam away from itself first. It definitely was a lot easier. All right, Sarah J, thank you for tuning in. I know you got to go to bed. It's like 2 a.m. where you are, so I completely understand. But thank you for tuning in tonight. I really appreciate it. And you're welcome to stop back in anytime. All right, let's get this. And this is a cordless iron. I wouldn't say this is my favorite iron, but for these live streams, it works because there's no cord to get in the way. So that's why I chose this for the show. But I typically use a $12.99 iron from Aldi's. This is linked in the description box. It is nice. It's a little expensive. You don't need it. I'm only using it now because, because it'll look a lot nicer. It'll look a lot better in the live streams to not have like the cord getting into the way all the time. All right, so let's see here. So where is my opening here? Wow, I'm getting good that I can't even tell. Oh, is this, okay. Sometimes it's even hard to tell where the opening is. Okay, so the opening is about here. About here. Okay, so I'm gonna put some glue in here and then this will be done. Okay. Let's, oh, here we go. So this is why I marked it, because it gets hard to tell where your opening is. Honestly, it does get a little hard. Okay. Just need a tiny bit of glue, and then we just need to top stitch this, or edge stitch, close the lining shut, whatever you want to call it, and then we'll be good. Okay. Yeah, these marks definitely disappeared with the iron, so I need to remake the mark. Okay. All right, remake that, but I made it smaller this time. Okay, so 4 down, 1 to go, and then we'll just finish this up at the sewing machine, and then literally we will be done with seven scarves. I know. And I'll make some more tomorrow. Yeah, if I make more of these during the week, I'll just go live again, and we can just sort of like hang out, you know what I'm saying here? We'll just hang out and chill. That's what we'll be doing here. All right. Okay. All right, got this guy going on. Ah, here we go. All right, and we're just sort of, I'm pressing this open just to sort of get this started so that it makes it easier for me to close up that lining, close up that opening later. All right, let's get this going on. All right, this is the last one, and then we can sew these together. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right, we're going on, yeah, we're at 4 hours and 29 minutes live. So we've been going live for a while, huh? I feel like these are getting easier for me to do too, like it's not too bad. All right, thank you, Lisa. They're looking really nice, professional. Good luck with your Etsy sales. We'll see how these sell. I think a lot of it's going to come down to fabric choice and product photos. If I get some really nice, you know, photos, like I took some last night of like the product in action like this, because you need to give people like really good ideas for how to use it. I think this looks really cute. Lots of stuff you can do with this. But yeah, you need to give people ideas for how to use it and get like just get good, really good photos. And I think that's a big part of it for Etsy. And like, of course, like marketing and branding and stuff like that. All right, what is going on here? All right, one more to go. All right, this is the end. And I'm really trying to be like gentle with the fabric and not forcing anything. I'm not like manhandling it, just being really gentle here. Okay. Yeah, I need to get some baskets. Hopefully, because when is Easter? Easter is on like, I think like the 17th or something. Let me check it out, because if I can get these up pretty soon, people could order these for Easter. So that'd be kind of nice. Let me check. When is Easter? Let's see here. I know Easter is in April. Yeah, I think it's the 16th. So, wait, no. Oh, it's the 9th. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's two. All right. I don't think I can. I think that's with the shipping times and everything. Yeah, that's not going to work out. Okay, well, that was a nice idea. Yeah, Easter is April 9th. Okay, yeah, that is definitely not going to work. Yeah, if I had done this sooner, I think it might have worked out better. But again, I'm really more marketing this to the like handbag people, like the handbag lovers. So not really too big of a deal. But you could certainly, I could certainly put some photos on Instagram of, a basket. So after this live stream is over, I'm going to find a basket to order, find a cute basket, and then I'm going to do that. Okay. Oh. All right, so let me poke this out. All right, yeah, this is how you know it's good, when you can't tell where the opening is. You're like, where is that opening here? All right, so let's do this. All right, oh, here we go. Here is that nice point here. All right, yeah, I need to poke that out real good here. Okay. I feel like I could get something better for this. What do I have here? I thought I have like some sort of cap or something. I don't know. All right, let me try to use this seam ripper thingy. That's about the same amount of, that's not really that big of a point there, honestly. Let me try it though. Or, I don't know. I don't think that's going to work too well. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right, so yeah, this is about, yeah, I really don't want to poke this out anymore. So we're gonna leave this as it is, okay. I just don't want to force it because I think it could pop out. All right, Lisa, thank you for joining us. Hopefully you got some ideas, and if you do love handbags, you can make yourself a few scarves for it. All righty, you. I'm just gonna poke this out. All right, here we go. That's a nice point here. Get some nice points here. All right, so we'll press this one out and then we'll sew these, and then we will probably call it a night fairly soon. What's everybody got going on this week? Anything fun going on? Anything exciting? All right. All right, so all right, now we have to press this out. So yeah, it definitely made it easier when I kind of pressed out the seams here. So we'll do this. Not a lot, just real quick. I ran over it so that this would be easier to press afterwards. Okay. And then we will sew these, and then we will be good. We will be good. All right, so here's the opening. All right, so we got that going on. So we're just gonna pop this back. That's very hot now. All right, so actually, this kind of works too, sort of pulling it out like this. This is sort of a good method too. So this definitely sort of works. Okay. Poke this guy in. Right. We are getting close to the end here. Getting fairly close. All right. You see how nicely this rayon presses? This is why it's a really great choice for this project, in my opinion. All right, here is the opening. Okay. Yeah, look how easy this comes together when I did the prep work and just pressed it before. It's a lot easier to do now. Okay. We just add a little steam here. Okay. We are about ready to sew these. right, let me figure out, okay, so the opening is about here to here. So I need to put a little mark about here. It's about here to about here. Okay. Actually, I can use my regular pen for this because this is going to be about here. Okay. All right, so now I just have to base this shut and then we are ready to sew this. This turned out pretty good, I think. Okay, let me get a little glue here. All right, here we go. Just add a little glue. All right, might have to remark this too. Yeah, the heat from the iron seems to like be wiping away the marks, so I gotta do that. Okay, so that's a little mark here. Okay, and then a little bit of a mark here. Okay, and then I can put away these pens for a little bit. Okay, all right, so now we are ready to go back to the sewing machine and we're just gonna be stitching up this opening shut, and that's literally it. So it's just, you know, a few quick stitches and then we are good. All right, so let's head back to the sewing machine and we will get that done. All right, let me, got to change cameras here. Hold on a second, my phone has exited this program. Okay, all right, one moment here. Okay, so let's head back to the sewing machine and we will sew these up. Just real quick, we're gonna do about 2.75 stitch length. We're gonna be doing back stitching at the beginning and end. Making sure my rabbit's not doing anything nuts. All right, she seems to be okay. She's been behaving pretty good today. She hasn't been doing anything super crazy. All right, so, and I've already got, hopefully I don't have any more, if I have any more bobbin issues, okay. And now I can see where these marks, so you see how I made these white marks here? This is how I know where to start and stop. And I figured out the hard way, I definitely need these marks. Okay, here we go. Let's just, all right, go definitely to back stitch. All right, and I need to make sure that's out. I'm gonna, also it kind of helps to hold your thread tails a little bit for your first few stitches. Okay. All right, back stitch. Okay, and then I just need to stitch up to this mark here, and then I'm done. Please no more bobbin issues. That would be nice, right? All right, and hopefully my marks will be covered up. Also, I could just, you know what? I could just run over them with an iron. That seems to make them disappear. So I could just do that. All right. All right, yeah, so I think I figured out the issue. When I tried to pull things out this way, that's where I ran into issues. So I seem to have to pull out everything to the right. So that seems to fix everything. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, this looks pretty good here. It's closed. Oh wait, I do have some thread caught in here, but I can definitely like, all right, yeah, that I can, oh, all right, well that just came out. I can definitely like pull this out. So I got a little, this is what happens when you get a little bit of thread caught in your stitching. All right, but I should be able to just cut this out. Here we go. Okay, so we'll cut that out. Making sure everything's good. Yeah, I definitely have some, yeah, the thread definitely got caught in here. All right, let me just pull this out. All right, yeah, I can yank that out. Now it's a little cleaner looking. All right, so let's do the next one. And I'm gonna keep, this is gonna help the thread to get caught underneath the foot. So we'll do that. Okay, so we gotta do this section here. All right. And here's my marks again, so I know where to go here. All right, and because the thread is attached to another project, it won't get caught up underneath. So that's a plus. Okay. Go forward, and this shouldn't take any time at all because this is just a few inches on each piece, so that's not too bad. All right, do a little back stitching, and I'm gonna actually keep these all attached. Okay, so I think that's the problem. When I pull things out to the right, I don't really have any issues. So I think I just have to keep doing that. I think that's why I have the bobbin issues earlier. I'm pretty sure. All right, so next one. Yeah, these white marks definitely make a difference in terms of me being able to like see and everything. All right. All right, little back stitching. All right. And I'm trying to, this is a little bit less of 1/8 of an inch. I'm just trying to stay fairly close to the edge of the fabric here. And that's pretty much all I'm doing here. Okay, on to the next one. See how easy this is once you got everything done? Okay, okay. Is this gonna give me trouble? Are you, please don't give me trouble. What is going on? Yeah, it's happening again, guys. What is going on? Yeah, I'm having more bobbin issues. This is not great. All right, I feel like this got out of whack again. Let me see. Yeah, this, so the top thread I can definitely pull. It's the bobbin thread. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this out again. Okay, well that's fun. All right, well, let's pull the bobbin out. Let's see what's going on. All right, let me make sure the stitching looks okay. Yeah, the stitching looks fine, so that's fine, that's okay. I just need to like remove this bobbin again. I've been having a lot of bobbin issues with this particular, yeah, this got out of whack again. So that's what happened here. Okay, yeah, this got like really kind of messed up. Okay, I think it's okay now. Is this okay? Yeah, I think it's all right now. Let me try this again here. Every once in a while and it's just this particular bobbin. Like I haven't had this problem with the pre-wound bobbins at all. So maybe pre-wound bobbins will save you some headache. So I need to clean the bed of the sewing machine because it's getting a little crazy here. Okay, let's pull this out. Okay, so now we should be okay to go for a little bit. Let's try this. All right, guys, 2 more pieces to go. Why am I running into issues now? All right, so I got this piece to go. All right. All right, I'm gonna hold this so it doesn't get caught up. Back stitch. Again, I'm trying to stay close to the edge of the fabric so that the stitches aren't very visible. So that's basically why I'm doing this, so that it's close to the edge. All right, okay. Okay, one more piece to go. All right, bobbin. Okay, good, the bobbin, I'm not having any issues right now, so hopefully we stay this way. One more piece, and then I'll trim all the threads back at the table. Literally, I've got one more to go. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, all right, this is my last little section here. Okay. Let's back stitch. I'm sort of using my fingers to guide the fabric again. Keep it really close to this edge. Okay, back stitch. All right, and now we are done with this batch of scarves. Okay, this bobbin's not giving me any trouble either. Okay, so at least now we're okay for a little bit, hopefully. All right, we'll go back and we'll trim these threads. See, this is how it's supposed to pull. I also really need to, I've got some gunk on here from the basting tape I was using the other day. So I need to clean, I really need to clean this area because it's getting a little crazy in here. Let's just say that. All right, we are about good. I'm just gonna trim my threads. And then we should be pretty set for everything, right? All right. We are back. Back. Okay. So now all I have to do is trim some of these. Let me just switch to the picture-in-picture camera here. So I'm just gonna take my scissors, and this is why I like these scissors. By the way, these are available in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. Shameless plug. Because you can cut really close to your project. That's what I really like about this. All right, let's trim these threads without it hurting the fabric because they have a curved blade and the scissors are bent. So it's great for stuff like this. All right, here we go. Here is another scarf. Let me see if the iron, I want to check something. I want to see if the iron removes these marks. That would be cool. Okay, yeah, it pretty much does. Okay, so this this white marking pen seems to be like heat soluble. So if you make a mark and then you iron it, it seems to go away. So that's awesome. All right, so we've got more of these guys. Look at how many we've done. We made like 7 tonight. Because I made 2 examples and we made 5 more of the angled ones. And I'll be making more over the next week or so to list in the shop. I'm also going to be doing different colors or different prints. So we'll be trying that out. There we go. All right, let me run the iron over this. Let's see if it gets rid of the marks. Hopefully it does. All right, so here are the marks I made. I'm going to see if the iron... Yeah, look at the iron removes it. So if you want to get rid of the white marks, apparently all you have to do is iron it and then you're good to go. Here's another one. So I also want to make I want to make a gift for somebody this week, so we're going to do that, hopefully. Okay. Okay, All right, so this one's good to go. All right, let's remove the marks. This is good to know. So if you want to get rid of these white marks from this pen, just iron it and you should be good to go. All right, and I just knocked something over. Hey, it's getting late. What can I say for myself? I've got no excuse. Yeah, so now we have a few per scarf. So let's cut, we gotta cut more threads. That's why I love these scissors. They are so handy for this kind of thing. And I hate when you're not using scissors that can get close. I hate when you've got like, you cut the thread, but there's still like too much thread, if you get what I'm saying. That's always kind of a pain in the butt too. Okay. All right. Let me get rid of the marks on this. All right, here we go. Yes, I'm getting rid of them pretty good. Actually, let me get a little water. So water will remove the red one for sure. Here we go, the pink one. That'll help. So usually these pens are like water, heat, or like air soluble. So the marks will go away. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're making some progress here. We are making progress. All right, one more to trim. There's some thread here. Okay. All right, I think we are good. Yeah. All right, let me just iron away these marks. Yeah, the iron definitely seems to remove the marks. So that is good. Okay. Well, guys, look at what we've accomplished tonight. We've made quite a few of these. Okay, so we made 7. I also have some samples here. So I think we're about good. So here is the inspiration. We made some really cute purse scarves in both the angled end version and the blunt edge version. So we made some progress, definitely better than last week when took me forever to make like 10 zipper pouches. So here's what we are now. We've got 6, oh wait, here's a loose thread. We've got 6 with the angled ends, and then we've got ones with the blunt ends. And the reason I was making this project is because I was inspired by those like really luxury brand, high-end Twilly Bandeau purse scarves that cost over $200. Why not just make them yourself at a fraction of the price? Where is that loose thread? Here we go. When you can literally, this is such an easy sewing project, and it's a good it's a good beginner project, good for beginners, and you can really make quite a few of them. So these make great gifts. You can sell these. You can use them for your own bags. So here's what we accomplished tonight, guys. Yay! Anyways, thank you all for joining me live from the sewing room. I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and I'm gonna sign off pretty soon, but it's been a lot of fun. If you haven't already, hit the like button on your way out. Leave a comment if you are watching this on the replay, and subscribe to Sewing Report Live if you would like more live sewing and live fun. Anyways, I will see you again in the next one. I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and remember,